Hello, everyone. Welcome and thank you for joining us. Thank you for sticking around. We had some minor technical difficulties. It's the IT world,
His
it's the
fault.
gaming world. We're able to get it fixed, so you guys shouldn't be having any more of that stream in lagging issue. So we are here to take you through today's today's tournament. I'm your host, Dexy G, and we have Andrew Pang. Pang Wagwan.
They are ready for the Brawlhalla tournament. They
Yep.
call it a Smash clone, but it's not a Smash clone.
It's a smash killer.
Boy.
Talking about a smash killer, just to sidetrack a bit, Multiverses is out, and everybody is saying that that is a smash killer. You agree?
Yeah, everybody calls everything a Smash killer as soon as it comes out. Then 2 months later, it's no longer a Smash killer. So I'll hold my breath.
But Brawlhalla, you know.
Yeah, Brawlhalla is a real Smash killer,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah, but it didn't kill
It
anything.
didn't kill
The
anything.
only Smash killer that didn't kill Smash, right?
All right, guys. So, we're gonna try to get you guys quickly into the match. So we're not going to spend as long as we normally do to go through everything. But just want to remind you that this is the JEI National Esports League. Our primary sponsor is Digicel. You might see the ad running in the background just to, help
Just
big them
might
up.
see
And
that ad. You
yeah,
just might.
Andrew might be blocking it. I don't know. Over some moment. Social distance. All right, but the JEI National League is a series of competitive video game tournaments aimed at providing our local players with the opportunity to showcase their skills. We've done 5 tournaments so far.
I
My
think
maths might
so.
be wrong.
Your maths is always wrong, but I think it's 5 tournaments.
Yeah, so today is the sixth one.
Mm-hmm.
I check in with Andrew, because he's the match brain, and we'll be having a Brawlhalla tournament. We have 20 players competing for $50,000, and it's shared up to the top three, and then the fourth place will get some prizes. But switching back to what the JEI National Esports League is about, Andrew gonna tell you about some of the international tournaments we're trying to get into.
All right. Well, we all know there are three international tournaments, main international tournaments that you'll be playing in. We have the World Esports Championships, that's from the IESF, and that will be in Bali, Indonesia. We'll have Tekken 7, PUBG Mobile, and eFootball being paired there. We have the Pan Am Open, of course, that's also an offshoot of the IESF, which will act as a qualifier for the World Esports Championship. We have the Commonwealth Esports Championships, that's going to be this summer, and that will be in the UK. That will be hosted by the Global Esports Federation. And also, we have the Global Esports Games that will be in Istanbul, Turkey. Just to give you an outline of the games we'll be playing, I know Dexter said it's the sixth, but it's actually the fifth game. His math is always off. So we have Rocket League, Tekken 7, FIFA, and Mortal Kombat 11 that already went. Now we're going to have Brawlhalla being played. And of course, Brawlhalla, aka the Smash Killer. We have other games as well. So we have Smash Brothers Ultimate next week, so the real Smash is gonna be
June
shown.
5th, actually.
It's June 5th, not
Yeah.
next week. Okay, good. And we have PUBG Mobile, League of Legends, and Valorant coming up. We're going to have a presentation ceremony in September as soon as we get to the end of the National Esports League, where we present the prizes and winnings and trophies that everybody who has taken part in the National Esports League would have won.
All right. And let's just remind you of our sponsors. As we said, we have Digicel as our primary sponsor. We also have Sportsmax. So you should be able to watch this tournament on the Sportsmax YouTube channel as well as the Sportsmax app. So if you guys don't have the app installed, go ahead and download it today. And check out the content that they have there as well. We also have Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, Primus Gaming. You always decked out in our Primus gear, Primus chair, right? Fresh Approach Supermarket, Domino's, the Esports Store, Irie Vibes, Rocket Go Kart, Rocket Paintball Experience, Buzzers Jamaica, LOL Snack Shop. Oh, and also Loop. Loop is also a part of the whole digital package, so make sure you have the Loop app installed to keep up on the latest news. There's an article there about what the esports league is about, so make sure you guys go and check it out. All right, our partners, Andrew.
All right, just to go over who our partners are, we have Fusion Core Gaming Lounge, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games, and Esports Jamaica. Of course, thanks to everybody who has sponsors this league. This is actually the biggest prize pool we've ever had in any league in esports in Jamaica. The total prize pool will be $1 million, which is going to be split among the 9 games that we're going to be having in the National Esports League.
Yeah. So as mentioned, we're having a Brawlhalla tournament today. It's 20 players competing in a double elimination tournament. The prize pool breakdown is that we have 25k for first place, 15k for second place, and 10k for third place. And the fourth place winner will get a sponsor's gift basket. So that's the rundown of what will be happening today. We're gonna get the players ready. I know we had some little glitches with the stream, but I promise you that is resolved now. We're going to have our shoutcasters, Jacko-san and Gear Sama, to take you guys through the happenings after this quick break. So don't go nowhere. Andrew, what else you have to tell them today?
Don't go anywhere. Stay where you are. Don't move. We're going to have Brawlhalla, the so-called Smash Killer. I expect a lot of upsets today.
Oh, yeah. All right. So we'll be right back, guys.
Welcome to Brawlhalla. And good morning, everyone. My name is Tanjiro Jackerson. Sorry for the delay. We had some technical difficulties, but right now we have the first match here: Tyrant versus Revenant 1. Both players are here. This is going to be interesting. I haven't heard of either. I've only heard of Revenant 1 in the previous tournament hosted sometime Wednesday. Looking for great things, to be honest. I haven't gotten any character selection as yet. I'm quite curious for who they will select. So while we wait for them to select their legends and proceed with the matchmaking, how are you guys today? Are you guys excited as I am for this tournament? I know that I am, because this is basically a dream come true. I ain't going to hold you. Like, for Brawlhalla and Jamaica, nothing can get better than this. We have Revenant locking with a cross and Tyrant rocking the Daryl. Okay, Tyrant going for the more defense. They both have the same attacking power. It looks like we're going to be going on Human Island for the first match. Okay, so let's see how this goes.
Three, two, one, brawl.
So here we're starting off. Tyrant going straight for the weapon, applying weapon style on Revenant, ensuring that he doesn't get any weapon. Both characters are gauntless users. Only difference is that Zarya uses bow and Cross uses blasters. So Cross, you can call him a literal walking gunman. Revenant getting some early hits in. Tyrant answering back with a string of his own. Both applying pressure, both keeping the damage quite even. Now we're both on the gauntlets. That's a great angle for that NC right there. Almost got the stock, but Revenant is proving to can't be killed that easy. Revenant off stage, now in an edge guard situation, and Tyrant gets the first stock with a gravity cancel down sig. Decides to switch over to the bow. Tyrant being very damaged. If Revenant plays cards here, he can even it up very quickly, but Tyrant is not giving leeway for that. Tyrant trying to go for a off-stage gimp using the bow, still applying pressure for it. Revenant unable to take the stock, while Tyrant building up damage, putting Revenant more in a disadvantage. Revenant is now off stage. Tyrant looking for the kill, missed the NC, and Revenant gets the punish and gets the stock off. He is still at a disadvantage where he's quite heavily damaged, where Tyrant can bring this back quite easily if plays cards right. And there it is. Tyrant is not missing any of these easy KOs, making sure that he's always at the advantage. This might be a set for Tyrant very early. Okay, weapon throw strings going on here. So his weapon starting and also getting damage off at the same time. Talk about efficiency here. Revenant unable to answer back to any of these attacks or any of this pressure at all. Going off stage, nice NSIG, and that might take the stock, and he taunts right after, knowing that he had secured it. So that's the first match of this set, folks. Here we'll have Tyrant going back to the Zariel. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Will we see a legend change from Revenant? Let's see. That was a beautiful first match. We saw both playstyles. Tyrant's very aggressive, not really aggressive, but he's more passive aggressive, while Revenant tries to answer back. We don't have any legend change here, folks, and it doesn't look like we're going to have any map change. Oh, we do. We're going on Small Brawlhaven. Quite the OG map, in my opinion. Alright, will the outcome be the same? Will Revenant learn from his mistakes and be able to get this? Right now, he's at a disadvantage in the set, going for 1-0. Tyrant gets the weapon first again, but doesn't hold that advantage much longer. This is looking like the first match over. Oh wait, Tyrant might get the early stock, might get the early lead, putting Revenant on orange, which is a KO percentage for this map, seeing that the map is very small. This is not a good, and there it is, that falling ground pound by Tyrant puts him at an early advantage, and he hasn't really taken much damage either, seeing that he is at yellow. This is not looking good for Revenant at all. This might be a 2-0. He makes it back to stage, but still Tyrant builds up damage. This might be a second stock for Tyrant. No, it isn't. He made it back onto stage. Revenant unable to answer most of these attacks. This is completely one-sided. This is looking like a 3-stock maybe. Revenant is really not, can't really find the answer to these callbacks. Tyrant weapon starving and also applying pressure. The Tyrant looking for that knockout to be able to give himself a nice or a better advantage. With the gravity cancel end light, nobody saw that coming, except for Tyrant, of course. Now Tyrant mindly damage. Revenant white stock, but on his final stock, Revenant will have to go full throttle to be able to bring this back. He may be able to take this stock if done properly. Falling ground pound, that may have cost him his stock. No, it doesn't. Both makes it back to stage. Tyrant switching back to the bow. He was working earlier, so he may be able to get this stock, maybe a 0 to death. Revenant looking to be rushing this a bit, throwing out a lot of sigs, not really benefiting him, but more punishing him for that. And Tyrant is not missing any of those punishes. It looks like Revenant is really panicking, throwing a haymaker side sig, getting that stuff, but he's going to need way more than that to be able to equalize this and take back the set. Tyrant with the unarmed gameplay. Revenant looking for reads, gauntlets read, not really getting it. And as usual, Tyrant is punishing him for these mistakes. He's saying that even though you try to read me, you cannot, for I am the better player. Revenant on deep red can be knocked out by almost anything. That doesn't kill. One more and that may be it. Is that it? And that's the 2-0 start set for Tyrant. Well played and good game for both players. Both performed at their best. But Revenant best wasn't good enough to go against Tyrant at all, leaving that for a 2-0. So oncoming match that we have is, I believe, Tag versus someone else. For now, we're asking for the our opponents to open up the lobby so that the others can enter. GG's to both. Well played to both. You both did your best. So for this next match, I'm wondering how it will go for, I know Tag. I haven't really seen the opponent either. Not sure how this will go out, to be honest. Tag is a very good player, very aggressive in my opinion. But because I don't have any information of the other opponent, he might just outdo Tag or might not. It could be a 2-0, it could be a 2-1. Alright, we'll have them leaving. So the other match is supposed to be tag versus supposed to be. I don't think Stickman is supposed to be into this lobby currently. I think it's supposed to be tag versus Gazaman. Is this Gazaman here? Fantastic Leviathan. Jamaican Gazaman, are you here? If you do not register for this tournament, please do not join the lobby, for it will cause confusions for the operators around the back. Alright, so we're having a little bit of difficulties contacting the players. We're going to be going on a short break. Alright guys, we're back. Unfortunately we had to disqualify Jamaican Gazaman. He was not responding to when we were contacting him. So we're going to move on to the next match, which will be Kyle versus Rory. So they have already selected their legends, Kyle on the Raymond and Rory on the Petro. I have a little history with Kyle in a different tournament, and he was a very good player. So I'm expecting great things, I should say, from him. We're going to be starting off on the Crystal Temple. So with Raymond, they have a light weapon and a heavy weapon, gauntlet and an axe. So this is not really looking good for a Petra setup, seeing that axe is quite heavy. But starting off, we'll have Rory applying pressure, seeing that Kyle taunted at the beginning, drinking some G Fuel, I guess, or maybe a sponsor from one of our sponsors. Alright, don't know what happened, but it seems that Rory is back. Both players are going at it. Quite aggressive plays that we're seeing here. I love it. Weapon throws and all. Right now, Kyle is leading in the damage sector. Rory already in the red percentile. This might be an easy stock for Kyle so far. Kyle switching to the axe to get that quick KO. Oh, wasn't able to get it thanks to the rebuttal from Rory. But he's still not in the clear for that fall inside here. It gets the kill. Kyle slightly damaged, in the orange, but still has a stock lead. He is using axe, so he doesn't need to hit a lot to be able to do a lot of damage. But Rory is making use of the combos with that charging side sig, getting the kill, balancing the game very quickly. Starting off with a neutral sig with Petra to quickly get back the damage. Both going at each other very aggressively. Not much difference going on from the beginning. Kyle leading with damage. Rory trying to answer him back, answer some of the calls, and even making some of the calls, as you can see here. Kyle using weapon throws to engage the opponent, but loses his second stock by that marvelous down tick by the Petra, which is Rory. But Kyle having the axe equalizes the stocks very quickly. This is a tight game here, folks. Nothing compared to the first one. Both seem to be equally skilled players. Only difference here would be the weapon choices. Right now, Kyle is applying a lot of pressure. Rory unable to answer. It's like Kyle is saying, whatever you dish out, I can dish out 10 times as harder. This might be a KO for Kyle, and that's what happened. Kyle getting the first game of the set. The last stock was quite one-sided. Will there be a weapon change by Rory? Or will he think that the Petra will reign supreme? That's quite odd. We have Kyle switching to Jaehyun. Okay, I think he's experimenting here. I've never seen Kyle's great, so I'm not sure what to expect from here. Rory sticking with the Petra, still thinking that it may result in a win. Well, he's going to need to win this to be able to bring it back. Okay, well, we're striking and we're on Demon Island. This is more favorable for Great Sword, seeing that it will be able to perform more 16 hit true combos, if I do remember, back when it was broken. Still kind of broken, but still can be able to perform those crazy strings or combos. So as we can see, Rory starting off, getting the first weapon. We'll have Kyle here doing okay with the great turn so far. playing exactly how I thought he was going to play. Getting those strings in. We almost had a KO there. That's 6-piece. Charged NC takes the stock while Kyle is barely damaged. Okay, this is something that I was not expecting. Okay, Kyle floating Rory off the stock. Rory trying to answer back. He is getting damage in, but it's not really enough. Even though it is seen as appropriate, seeing that Orb is a bad matchup for a Great Sword overall. Kyle doing some unarmed there. I'm starting to believe that the D-Lie ground pound, the combo that Kyle did a while ago unarmed, I'm starting to call that the attitude adjuster, and that might be the stock with a nice 6-piece, but Kyle dropped the combo, resulting in Rory being able to punish and get the stock. Rory being severely damaged is really not in a good position either. For one falling seer might be able to do it, or our D-Lie recovery. Kyle digging, saying that he's digging your grave. Kyle is saying he already has this locked down, and he's already starting with a great start, putting Rory in orange already with a great sword combo. He taunts mid-game. Kyle is seeming quite arrogant right now. Almost so that I might vote for Kyle. I mean Rory. So, and that's the set for Kyle.
Player 1 wins.
So, and Kyle kind of being slightly toxic. That's not really good sportsmanship, but I guess that's with Diamond players. So I guess that's the end of winners bracket round 2. We're going to be sorry. We're going to go into round 3. So in round 3 we're going to be having Udega versus Tyrant live. If for those who have seen the Wednesday tournament, if I do believe, Udega won that tournament with having 3 stocks, multiple persons, and 2 stocking out of people as well. Not sure what happened there. We are having some difficulties in terms of the game room, but back to Udega. He's a very good player, currently ranked top 98 globally. He won Wednesday tournament with, I would say, with ease, seeing that he did 4 3 stocks back to back, like full on rectangle square formation, and it was absolutely insane. He applied crazy pressure with, I'm going to start to say that his main is Embo, seeing that he was very like destructive with it, performing mad reads, mad combos, and ultimately destroying a lot of persons' pride in the mix. I personally have went up against him, and even though I am an average player, I can say that he's definitely not average, nor can I say that he is even human. I believe it's a robot playing behind the keyboard more while. It was more one-sided for my match. I don't want to go back into that past, to be honest. But here we have the players coming in slowly but surely. Once again, guys, if you did not register for the tournament, please do not join the lobby, because it will create confusion for the persons at the back. So I've seen that he has won the Wednesday tourney, and he has always been, showing that he is that guy. It is most likely that he will win this tourney. It's really likely. I would say I'm at 75-85%, unless somebody out of the blue were to come. So right now we're asking Udega and Tyrant Life to enter the lobby right now. Oh, we have GD Reaper in the mix. I'm seeing a lot of recognizable names right now. Udega, are you here? Please join the lobby. Alright. So while we get started, let's shout out our current sponsors for this tournament. Virtual Reality Jamaica, we have Gilded, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach Supermarket, Domino's Pizza, which I believe our pizzas are hot, the Esports Store, Iray Vibe Store, Rocket Go-Kart, and Rocket Paintball Experience, Buzzers Jamaica, LOL Snack Stop, and our primary sponsor, Digicel. So here we have the match going on. Tyrant sticking with the Zariel, and we'll have Udega with Ember. So we'll have Tyrant picking first. As I said from earlier, Udega with the Ember is quite a force to be reckoned with. So primary sponsors are Digicel, Sportsmax, and the Loop. Well, Loop. So here we have the match beginning. We're on Demon Island. This is not looking good for Tyrant to be going on Demon Island against Udega or Qatars overall. Yes, Udega having a slow start there. Udega looking for the read immediately, punishing Tyrant's punishes, and this might be an early stock for Udega. Okay, no, it's not. Ooh, thankfully. I was about to say this match would have went too one-sided or too quickly. But right now Tyrant is putting up a decent fight, I should say. Udega missing his reads, but he's still getting the damage in. By the way, Ember is actually a low attacking legend and low defense legend as well. So it takes many hits for Ember to build up damage, and it doesn't take much for Ember to get knocked out, as we can see here with Tyrant taking the first stock using a Zariel sighting. But Tyrant being quite damaged, he can get an early KO. Not sure what Udega did there, charging up the sighting, but he gets stuck with a daylight recovery off the top of the stage. Alright, now we will have Udega back on the cutters, which is quite lethal. Tyrant on the gauntlets. Udega he's getting the dodges, but he's not getting the reads at all. You know, a bit too early. Tyrant being able to punish the reads, the missed reads. This is not looking quite favorable for Udega. Slowly the percentage that I said earlier is dropping. The 85 is more dropping to now as 70-60. Or maybe it's just taking time for Udega to get adjusted to the playstyle. And Tyrant takes the second stock with a nice NC, being slightly damaged, but I don't think it's not enough to count Udega out, as you see that he's able to pull stuff from out of the magic hat. Udega not really taking much damage, which is quite good for him, and building up damage to be able to get that KO from Tyrant. And that's a KO for Udega. Cool. So we now have the stocks tied, tournament stocks, with Udega slightly damaged. And as I said from earlier, it doesn't take much for Ember to be damaged. So Udega will have to put in a lot of work to be able to balance out the damage, and that's what we see here. It looks like Udega is slowly abandoning the dodge reads and is going for more seek for what he's actually doing, and this might be a stock for Udega. Tyrant makes it back to stage. Tyrant almost getting the dodge read from Udega, but Udega pulls away and get the first win for this set, leaving the set to be 1-0, and they're going right back at it. So they did it so fast that the Brawlhalla is not even keeping up. So far it looks like Tyrant is sticking with the Zariel, and we might have a map change. Not quite sure. And we have a map change with Udega going with Raymond. Okay. That's an odd pick for Udega, but let's see what goes on here. We're going back to Demon Island. Tyrant sticking with the Zariel. Alright. Udega coming out with the axe. Getting some early hits in. Nice down sig by Udega, if I do say so myself, as a Rayman main back in the days. Udega quickly putting Tyrant heavily damaged. Tyrant answering back though by putting Udega off stage. Tyrant going off stage might have been the mistake that Udega was looking for, but wasn't able to find it to be able to punish it. Udega quickly building up damage though. This might be a stock lead for Udega, and he gets it with a falling ground pound. Udega slightly damaged, switching over to Gauntlet, a more combo orientated weapon. And he gets a nice string off with a dodge read. This is a free combo for Udega, getting that nice follow up by that punish by Tyrant. Well, a punish for Tyrant, I should say. This might be Udega stuff right now. He follows with a ground pound, and that's the stuff. This might be a 3-stock, everybody. For anybody who's been up against a Rayman or who have played Rayman themselves, they know that the down sig on the axe is absolutely dumb. And that's the best way you can describe it. It's the most overpowered heavy attacks or signatures that is on a legend. Tyrant taking the first stock off Udega, still at a disadvantage greatly. Udega carrying off stage, looking for that, and that's a KO for Udega, sacrificing his stock, but it does not matter, seeing that he had 2 stocks, and that's a win for Udega for for 2 matches now actually, and that's the set. That was quite quick actually. That flew by so fast. So it went towards my favor, saying that Udega would outlead Tyrant, I should say. This is going on good so far. For our next lineup, it will be Kyle versus Tag. I believe this is a rematch from our Wednesday stream, seeing that Kyle went up against Tag. So I think this is a rematch per se. But I believe, seeing that I have fought these two, I would say Tag will come out victorious in this matchup. Kyle going with the Rayman. It's not a rematch. Also, they have fought plenty of times. Okay. So they are familiar with each other playstyle, then, seeing that they have, sparred on multiple occasions. But sparring and actual tournaments are 2 different things. Even I myself have displayed that in during, was it yesterday's tournament or Friday's tournament? We are going on Small Enigma with Kyle on Rayman and Tag on Scarlet. Both heavy weapons. Kyle going on a light and heavy weapon combo, or setup I should say. Oh, this is a match I'm glad I'm able to see it. So Kyle weapon starving Tag in the beginning. Kyle getting lance. I've gotten the first attack. Haven't given up. Adding pressure. Not sure what happened there for Kyle. That was a free combo and got easily punished by a Tag. Kyle trying to answer back, but Tag is not making him pick up the phone. He's making the calls but not receiving any calls. Well, with our primary responses, you'll be able to make calls quite easily by subscribing to Digicel and be able to watch all of it on the Sports Max Pro app. Now, even on loop as well. Now we have Kyle on the red. Quite, and that may be a stock with a nice weapon throw. So now Tag slightly, not slightly, but he's quite damaged, putting him on orange. He's switching to the hammer. Kyle on gauntlets. Nice light charge side tick there. Kyle is resetting his options, keeping Tag in the air or off stage. Tag unable to make any calls against Kyle. Alright, Tag is on deep red actually, while Kyle is on yellow. Kyle is making sure he's keeping his space, while as well making the phone calls to be able to deal the damage. It's a nice reverse recovery by Kyle. He can't take the stop by Tag. Now we have not really a somewhat even 2 stocks each, with Kyle slightly damaged on bright yellow. In favor for Tag, but with both using heavy weapons, it can go either way. Okay, both trying to find the gap to be able to attack without being punished. Kyle with a nice 2-piece there, but you're going to need more 2-piece to be able to bring back this damage. And that might be the stock for Tag. Now Kyle is on his last stock, tournament stock, while Tag is on orange. So now Kyle is looking for that down sig give, as we saw from the match with Udega earlier. Tag on red, trying to go for a lance game, offstage game. Wasn't able to get it. Kyle still quite wet, red, quite fresh stock. But this is not looking good for Kyle in terms of evening up the stocks. But for this to be very favorable, he would have to take away Tag stock right now before he gains any more damage or receive any more damage, which may seem like a problem now. Slow. Right now, Tag is quite red. I don't think we can even call this red anymore. We have to call this burgundy. That might be the stuff that he has been looking for all this match. You know, this is looking like the repeat of the second stock. Right now, again, both on heavy weapons. This could be anybody's last stock right now, unless Tag can pull up a mad 0 to death. Well, it wouldn't be a 0 to death. It would be a nice string combo to the edge. You know, not looking like anybody's playing for the stream highlight or for the highlight reel. Tag rushing a bit to get the stock, and he gets it anyways with a nice end-sig with Scarlet's hammer, getting the stock in Tag's favor to 1-0. They're going right back at it. No legend change, no map change. Well, map change to small Brawlhaven, which is a more which can be KO'd more easily, seeing that the map itself is small. And with a small map and heavy weapon, it can be killed at literally orange. Both patient, that was a great start. Both waiting for each other to pick up the weapon or who to make the first move. They have to be more careful on how they approach each other, because the more hits they get or the quicker one reaches orange, the faster they're going to get knocked out. And seeing that Tag is putting all the pressure on Kyle already, putting Kyle on red, this may be an early stock lead for Kyle. Not for Kyle, an early stock lead for Tag, I should say. My bad. With a missed highlight end-sig by Tag. The nice sighting by Tag, he gets the early stock. Kyle is now on his second stock. Tag is very much damaged. With a nice Raymond down tick, he may be able to get the KO off stage. So he went for it there. Oh, He's going to fish for it. Nice gravity cancel side kick by Kyle. Nice recovery, and that may be tag stuck. Okay, he's evening it out quite nicely. Kyle coming back fiercely with the Scarlet. Tag with a nice 3-piece hit using Lance. Almost got the death. Almost got the KO there, but Kyle is answering back. He's saying no way he's gonna be put into the highlight reel. All Tag needs to do would be a silent gravity cancel NT, and that would be the stock. But a weapon through, and that gravity cancel was not enough to make it back to stage, giving Tag the stock. And he quickly evened it up with a nice read with a double sidelight recovery. Now we have both on tournament stock. Right now this can be anybody's game. But Kyle needs to win this so that he can even out the set. Let this be the first 1-1, or at least let this match be the first 2-1. Right now, Kyle is leading with damage. Tag with the 0 to death. Actually, he actually got the read off, and he closes the set with a 2-0. Well done by Kyle, not Kyle. Well done by Tag. Good game for both players. Both of you did well. But Tag, wow, I'm calling Kyle a lot today. But Tag pulling through, leaving the set by a 2-0. Well played by both. Well played. Well done. That was a good game. Now for the next match that we're going to be going on, we're going to be going against Nintendo versus FaZe Cyberlaw. The last time I remember hearing about FaZe is that it's supposed to be an FPS clan, you know, first person shooter, bang bang kind of thing. So I'm quite interested to see what a FaZe, either a FaZe clan member or wannabe, going to perform. Alright, both players are here. Wonderful, smooth transition. I like it. Alright, what is the legend change? I'm going to think that FaZe would go for a Guns legend or a Blasters legend, but he's going for Ember. Okay. Nintendo going for Artemis, you know, the space legend. Chat, who do you guys think will be victorious in this match? I have heard of neither players. This is going to be an interesting matchup for me, to be honest. Seeing that Artemis is the faster legend of both legends not really having much defense, but Artemis with the more combo orientated and heavy weapon with Lance and Scythe. I'm going to go on a bias here since that I am a Scythe master, well, not master, but I prefer Scythe over every other legend or every other weapon. So I'm going to say Nintendo is going to have this one for sure. But what do you guys in chat think that's going to be? Right now we have FaZe FaZe striking out. Not sure what's happening here. Looking like he's deciding on which map he's going to strike. FaZe, are you here? Okay. So, for a little complicated issue. FaZe keep on striking immediately. Alright. Now we have the bans going on. And we're going on Apocalypse. Okay. Interesting map choice, the Burning City. Apocalypto. Alright, let's get into it.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we'll have both going for the weapon. FaZe with the early bow combo. Trying to weapon star, but Nintendo gets the scythe. Loving this skin, by the way, 100%. FaZe getting these combo off and Nintendo unable to answer. Nintendo, you can't be doing this to me. You have to be, you know, you have to close this damage gap. I already said I had a bias for you because you pick a Scythe Legend. Unless you're better with Lance, you know, then I will permit it. But you know, you can't be getting gapped like this. And that's an early stock for FaZe. Seeing that FaZe is lightly damaged, he's going to stick with the bow. Nintendo unable to like answer most of these attacks. FaZe with these 4-piece combo constantly. Is that he's mastered the inputs for this. And it looks like FaZe recognized that Artemis is not really. Is this a game? And that's our second stock for FaZe. It's a nice ground pound right there. Wonderful, actually. It looks like I might have to change my bias over to FaZe. But FaZe is really outperforming Nintendo right now. Nintendo gets the stock by FaZe, but he's still at a disadvantage, seeing that he's on his final stock. Unless he pulls something right now with the Lance, you know, maybe a nice 4-piece, 5-piece, bring him all the way over to the edge, you know. Right now, it doesn't look like it. It looks like FaZe is going to be leading this set, seeing that Nintendo is unable to answer most of these attacks. Nintendo already in red. FaZe looking for the knockout, gets the side stick off, missed the ground pound, and Nintendo gave away his stock, giving FaZe the first match of the set. This is not what I expected. I'm sure somebody in the chat might have suspected this, but definitely not me. So we'll have a legend change to Orion from Artemis by Nintendo. We are going on. Sorry about that. We're going to be going on small Brawlhaven right now. I wouldn't say this is a good choice, seeing that Nintendo wasn't able to answer a lot of FaZe's attacks. He wasn't able to damage them or put out enough damage. So right now both looking quite both are looking quite aggressive. Right now FaZe is more damaged than Nintendo. Alright, Nintendo gets the down heavy off. It doesn't look like he'll be able to get the stock, but he's doing much better than last time, and he gets the stock with a Lance side stick with Orion, seeing that it builds up damage the farther it travels. So right now Nintendo is looking quite good. He's having a stock lead, having just be heavily damaged. Haven't been able to touch FaZe at all since he's came back from, and it's even. Okay, this is not looking good for Nintendo in the long run, seeing that he has lost the first match against FaZe. He's going to need to do something to be able to bring this back so that he may have a fighting chance. He's doing better this match indeed, but he needs to be able to get more hits in. He's doing much better now, seeing that he hasn't been touched by FaZe, and he's able to produce a lot of damage right now. And that's a stock, a clean stock actually, for Nintendo. FaZe unable to touch him even once, not even one damage by a weapon throw at all. Nintendo really said this is going to be a turnaround from the last match. He has learned from his mistakes and he's going to come back 2 times harder. Nintendo keeping him in the air. He's reacting better to FaZe attacks for sure. You know, not being hit by those SIGs as much as previously. Well, it look like both players are trying to get behind each other to attack. That reminds me of somebody who I used to play against. I wonder where they're at now. Well, I can't reminisce right now because it looks like Nintendo might get this match. Both are red, but Nintendo is on his second stock. FaZe on his last stock. Both on tournament stocks now, but FaZe is very red and can be carried out by basically anything now. Nice ground pump by Nintendo, building up more damage. I'm going to assume that he's going to close this out with a down sig. Oh, never mind, he closed it out with a falling seer. So right now, this is the first 1-to-1 that we've had. Seeing that Nintendo pulled through and has learned from his mistakes against FaZe. Okay, we're going back into it. No legend change by neither. And we're going right back to the OG map, Apocalypse. Is Nintendo trying to say that he can beat FaZe on his home turf, seeing that that's where he won initially?
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay. Nintendo get the first weapons. Unable to land any attacks, but still applying pressure to FaZe. Right now, it's looking like the repeat of the last match. Nothing really new happening right here. We have FaZe in red already. FaZe with the bow though is actually equaling the damage. This is more looking like game 1 than game 2 right now. Wait, hold on. And that's a stuff for Nintendo. FaZe miscalculated his inputs apparently and has paid the price for it. Okay, it seems that he may have been stunned for a while. Nintendo taking the opportunity, getting a nice 4-piece in, but seeing that he is quite red, it might be the stock for FaZe. Right now, this is looking quite balanced. Both are on their second stock. FaZe slightly damaged, Nintendo building up damage. But as you can see before, no matter how damaged FaZe might be, he might bring it back, or he have found a way to bring it back. This is an intense matchup, guys. For right now, whoever lose, that might be it for them. I might be brought down to the loser bracket. Right now, we'll have FaZe dark red, while Nintendo is on bright, well, kind of dark orangish. This might be a stock lead for Nintendo if done properly, and FaZe just fell out of the world. Okay, a straight descent. It may seem that he's back, but he has to do like twice the amount of work now to be able to bring this back. I don't think this is possible anymore for FaZe. FaZe started off good in the first match, but Nintendo quickly adjusting to his playstyle and it's being able to bring this back immensely. Nintendo's dark orange, but he's definitely building up damage on FaZe, so if he may lose his stock, he will still be in the advantage. Right now, FaZe is trying to figure out how to approach the situation. Right now, he's thinking that heavy attacks are working, but Only 1 out of the 4 have hit so far, which is not really a good ratio, to be honest, seeing in the situation that he is in. Right now, FaZe can easily take out Nintendo with any sig right now if it lands correctly, but Nintendo is currently off stage. Not Nintendo, FaZe is currently off stage. The Embo is off stage. This is looking like a set match for Nintendo. Nintendo gets the KO off the top and he gets the win. That's a 2-1 in a favor of Nintendo, closing out the set. Well played by the players. Good game. That was splendid. So now we have the upcoming match will be GD Reaper from the Griffin Gamers Esports Club taking on the man himself, 87. So GD Reaper is one of our favorites in terms of tournaments. He comes out and he always performs. So let's see if he will be dominant against the other tournament favorite, Udega. Now that will be a match to see. Udega versus GD Reaper. Now that will be it. But for now, we have the man himself versus GD Reaper. In my opinion, this is going to be a dog walk because GD Reaper is one of those guys who I look up to personally as a Jamaican Brawlhalla player. Oh yes, I do play Brawlhalla. Some of you might know me as Tanjiro Jackerson, that Mordix player. But you know, I have been playing for a good while. You know, I've seen the Jamaican community, the best of the best, the worst of the worst, and the in between. Right now we have GD Reaper using the Orion, using the recent Battle Pass skin, the very flashy one, with the man himself on Sir Roland going for defense, it may seem. Could the man himself be afraid of GD Reaper, seeing that he's going for so much defense? Both dance users. So this will be the last match of round 3, and then we will take a look at the bracket right after. So to be honest, my predictions for this shot will be GD Reaper absolutely dog walking the man himself, and as we can see, that's happening here. Like the man himself is already in red. The defense does not matter because GD Reaper is getting his hits in, and this may be the stock, and that's it. GD Reaper on orange, and it's a clean, well, basically a nice clean stock by GD Reaper. GD is getting the reads in, you know, he's not going for anything fancy, he's just going for the simplistic combos. And this might be a clean stock for GD Reaper, and it is a clean stock for GD Reaper. He hasn't been touched since he has gotten down on his second stock. This might be a 3-stock, ladies and gentlemen, which I have anticipated. You know, I was expecting more of a lighter shade of damage for GD Reaper, but it may still be a 3-stock either way. The man himself trying to find answers to be able to bring this back, but GD Reaper is not allowing it at all. The defense does not matter if he gets hit too much. The tank can be a tank from today and tomorrow, but if he can hit the shield enough, it will break, and that has been proven just a while ago by GD Reaper, getting the first match out of the set, leading it to a 1-0. Looking at the stats, we can see that the man himself only did 127 damage, which is not looking quite good for him. So he went for a legend change with the Diana, with less defense but with more speed aspects, I would say. Now we're going on the small Brawlhaven. We're going GD Reaper sticking with the Orion. You know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. We haven't seen much Lance gameplay from him, mainly Spear. Alright, so the man himself get the weapons first. One thing about blasters though, if used correctly, it can be a very suffocating weapon, seeing that they will be very easily outspaced and can be able to get a lot of combos in, as that we can see here. The man himself doing much better than the previous, but GD was still applying a lot of pressure. And this might be a stop for GD Reaper, seeing that GD Reaper is on yellow and the man himself has lost his first stock, I should say. Now we get to see some Lance gameplay from GD Reaper, and it is looking quite suffocating, if I do say so myself. For he has gotten the hold on. Will this be a stock for GD? And it's not the stock. Okay. Thankfully, that would have been a bit too quick for my taste. It would have been a there's no way. And he gets the second stock. This is literally the replay of the first match. GD Reaper sticking with the Lance. He may be going for a Lance utility. He might be going for the stream highlight reel. The man himself wasting his dodge, and that's the set. That's the stuff. GD Reaper closing it out with a 2-0, both a 3 stock, with man himself doing less damage he did from in the previous round with 100 damage. That's not looking quite good, but you know, well played to all players. GG's, well played. Now we're going to have a look at the brackets so far in this tournament. So for winners bracket round 3, we have Udega winning with a 2-0 against Tyrant Life. Then we had Kalka versus Tag, with Tag advancing with 2-0. With one of the games that we finally got, Nintendo 2, we faced Cyberlaw with 1, with Nintendo advancing. Then we have GD Reaper with the match just played a while ago, with an absolute dog walk. GD Reaper advancing with a 2-0 against the man himself. So onto the losers bracket round 3, we have Kyle advancing against Kilo with having a 2-1, and we have Tyrant Life losing against Quan, which is expected. Next up in losers bracket, we have the man himself 87 going against Jamaican Gazaman, and FaZe Cyberlaw going against Revenant 1. So now we're going to take a quick ad break, and then we will be right back. Thank you guys for joining, and we will be back with round 4.
Are you ready? Yeah!
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, after that wonderful ad break. Thank you for our sponsors. Right now, we are moving down to the losers bracket, round 4 with Quan versus Kyle. And you know, from my previous statements, you already know how I feel about Quan. Quan is just he's just better. For him to be in losers bracket, it's quite a disappointment, but he probably is going to rise up like Sandstorm did in like last year B6. Is it B6 or Winter Championship? One of them, either B6 or Winter's Championship. So we'll have Quan using Mirage, the Sun Queen, and Kyle using Raymond. Kyle has been very faithful to the Raymond throughout this entire tournament. But in my opinion, it's not going to work against Quan any at all. We're going on to Small Enigma. As you can see, both are diamond, but both are not on the same level. In my opinion, they need to introduce like maybe a next rank or maybe like a title for like persons who went above like 3000 elo in terms of like ranked. I mean, yeah, in terms of ranked, like what CS:GO does. But here we have Kyle starting off quite strong with the Raymond. This might be an early stock lead for Kyle. Quan is stuck in a loop right there, which gave Kyle a very high damage lead. Alright, this is not really looking good so far. I'm quite lost for words seeing how Quan is already about to lose his first stock and Kyle is only somewhat damaged. I'm quite not sure how to speak on this, but Quan is very red right now, but he's able to equal up the damage at least, so if he loses this stock, it won't be that much of a detriment. And that's a nice jump on by Quan right there. I liked that. I really did like that. But it's not going to be much since that Quan is basically at knockout percentage, which was easily cleaned up by Kyle with that nice gravity cancel bouncing. Here we have Kyle back to the to the axe I should say, and Quan with the spear. You know, he has been performing well with this spear so far. But as you could see before, Quan could not prevail against the axe. Seeing the axe will only have to hit such a few times to only actually do major damage. But even though that's the case, Mirage has a high attack force, especially with the 6, and that might be a stock for Quan. That is a stock for Quan. Well played right there. Seeing that Quan has taken the lead, see that he is light. Well, he is quite damaged, but he won't be able to be knocked out anytime soon, seeing that, you know, Kyle is on gauntlets. So Kyle is going for that ground pound, gets quickly punched by Quan. Quan leading with some nice feint scythe attacks right there. Lovely input, lovely spacing. I'm loving every single bit of this match entirely. Quan with that nice V, get that nice V piece. He might be able to close it out right here, but he doesn't. Both make it back to stage. Kyle going back off stage. Nice recovery. Did not kill Quan right there. Quan still living on his second stock red. Kyle really not looking good right now. He started off great, but Quan is taking it back. And Quan, he didn't die? No, that is resource management right there. Sign him up for a business, and that's a stock for Quan, reversing the entire situation right there. Well played. I really liked that. Now you're showing me what you usually do. So now we have a legend switch for Jala, for Kyle, going for 2 defense Jala against I would say that's a 7 attack legend. Not sure if this is the wisest of ideas, seeing that the defense is more over on one side, but we will see what happens here. And we're going on Crystal Temple. Okay, okay.
2, 1, brawl.
You know, all the Steven Universe fans must be off their seats right now. Okay, starting off strong. Have the axe. As we saw before, he got a pretty decent lead with using lance, not lance, axe. They're both heavy weapons, so they're basically the same, axe and lance. It's just that one pokes while the other slashes. And speaking of slashes, the scythe is slashing right now. Well, it used to be. Quan getting these off plays. Nice side sig by Kyle. You know, bringing up that damage. Failed dealer ground bomb by Quan right there. The inputs are not inputting right now. It's not looking good. Quan on the deeper side of it. Deeper damage percentile. He missed the sidelight that could have possibly taken off Kyle's stock, giving him the stock advantage. Recovery by Kyle, get punished by Quan, but misses the punish. He's now put in a defense position. Kyle gives him room to come back on. Now that's respectable right there. He says he does not want you to be KO'd like that. But Quan with the wonderful weapon throw right there, being able to take away that stock. But seeing that Quan is still very much damaged, and Kyle having such a high attack legend, it wouldn't even make sense for Quan to be even still trying to hold on to the stock. But he is, and got a nice 4-piece with spear with double daylight, and that's a wonderful side kick by Kyle. So now we have Kyle still at the disadvantage, seeing that he's on dark orange, and Quan will have brand new stock right here. Kyle is actually ready right now, and he might get this stuff with a JCD like, but he floats it right there. But Quan is still looking good. Kyle very much damaged and gets this stock by Quan. This is looking very promising for Quan right now. This might be a 2-0, just like the last match. I am going to predict a 2-0 with Quan in the. I would say Quan will be in red. If it's going to be a 2-0, Quan is going to be in red for sure, with Kyle's stock gone. High expectations for Quan right here, to be honest. Nice side sig, and I was off. That was a beautiful stock. That was a beautiful matchup. It went towards what I kind of predicted, meaning that Quan would dog walk Kyle. It wasn't that much of a dog walk, but still a dog walk, same way. Leading out with a 2-0. Now we're going to be moving on to Tag versus Udega. This is a match that you do not want to miss out. Tag versus Udega. This is going to be interesting for sure. This is a rematch actually from the previous tournament that was hosted, I would believe Wednesday, or it would be Wednesday. So we'll have Udega hopping in with the lion from the Mordix themed battle pass, and Tag with insta locking Bodva, or as my friends will call him, Bodvia, the bear man. Udega, are you here? Alright, news just came in that Tag and Udega have never fought before. That is quite interesting. So here we have Udega on Ragnar as he used in the previous tournament. It looks like we might be going on Demon Island or Apocalypse. It would make sense to go on home turf for Udega, seeing that Ragnar is a dragon, you know. Burning City, a dragon. He kind of goes hand to hand right there. Okay, we have my presets going on. So we're on Mammoth Fortress.
3,
So
1, brawl.
So we have Udega starting off strong. Well, starting off aggressive, I should say. Leading with a ground pound, both with their weapons now. Udega on the cutters. Please don't let's be a 0 to death. And that's a 0 to death. That's already a 0 to death, and it's not even been 20 seconds in. That this is Udega. This is what he does. Udega starting off strong. This is not this is don't tell me this is a second stock. This is basically a second stock. This is not looking any way impossible. Oh, hold on. Nice. Fall it up the ground pound and was not able to get it through. Udega with the recovery gets the second stock. Good try by Tag. Honestly, I couldn't have done better. We have Udega on his third stock. Nice down tick by Tag to get rid of the weapon and to put him off stage. And that's the stock that Tag needed to get back his mental. Now we have Udega on his second stock white and Tag on his tournament stock, which is the final stock for white. Not looking good for Tag at all, where Udega gets a nice 3-piece off the bat. Tag now putting himself in the upstage position. Not looking, good for him, to be honest. Alright, so this is oh, that would have been a highlight really if that actually hit. With a failed D-Line ground pound by Tag, that match was already set in stone. Good try to Tag for trying on that second stock. That would have been very, very much the highlight reel. But now we have our legend change by both parties. Udega going for Terrace, which is very menacingly. And we have Princess Bubblegum from Adventure Time, which is the crossover for Lord Vrax. Now, in my opinion, Terrace overall is seen as a feared legend. Black Terrace is even more feared. A Black Terrace on a very good player is literally the 0.1% of a matchup that you do not want to have on your hands. So if I was Tag, I will be quaking right now. Udega get the first weapon. Terrace loadout being hammer and axe, while Princess Bubblegum or Lord Vrax will be blasters and lance. So right now, the advantage that Tag would have right now would be speed. But speed doesn't matter if the opponent can basically read what you're going to do anyways, and that will lead to an early stock for Udega while he is in yellow. Alright, D-Light there coming from Udega twice. He almost gets it up 3 times, leading to a ceiling KO, which would have been a highlight reel, to be honest. But I think this is also highlight reel worthy because this is also his second stock gone. I don't even think 15 or 20 seconds being gone good, and it's already a 3-1 situation. To be honest, I would apologize for this matchup because in no way I would have let this transpire or went off, because this is just a one-sided beating. This is dishonoring, to say the least. Reverse side charge side sig by Lord Vax didn't do much, but this might be the stock for Princess Bubblegum. Yes, that is a 3-stock. I think we can just call Udega the 3-stock king at this point because he is sitting on his throne. That is a set match. Yeah, set match 2-1. Last match being a 3-stock. Not really good for the Heart of Tag because he got knocked out. Both very disrespectfully. I would personally go and take a shower and probably sleep for the rest of the day. If that was me. You know, to cool my head, take time and easy. Okay, we just came in that he's in losers bracket. So to bring back, we are now currently in winners bracket round 4. We're now going up against GD Reaper and Nintendo. At this point, anything can go. I am still more in favor for GD Reaper. Definitely. He's been one of the persons who have been wanting to compete against and also beat for, I would say, a couple of months now, or yeah, for like 1 year and a couple of months now. Haven't really gotten close to beating him as yet, but one of these days it will happen. So now we have both players choosing Orion. So we have an Orion face-off right now. Nintendo on Orion, GD Reaper on Orion. Who will claim whose soul? I think Nintendo should more go over to Smash Bros. Since that his name is actually Nintendo. Hopefully I can get a discount on the next purchase, you know.
3, 2,
If
1,
you win,
brawl.
you know. But here we have GD Reaper going in with the spear, getting the combo off instantly. This might be a 0 to death, and that is a 0 to death before 20 seconds even pass through, or 15. I don't even think we even passed 7 minutes and 50 seconds, to be honest. With GD Reaper already on a wonderful stock lead. And I don't see any way Nintendo coming back from this at all. Okay, GD Reaper went back for the same combo. Nintendo did not fall for it. That was good. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But it doesn't matter before GD Reaper gets the second stock, and he is still on bright yellow. This is a one-sided massacre. I know, not the massacre song, not the massacre artist. Here we have Nintendo trying his best to be able to land a hit, and there we have it. We have 2 hits landed. So here we can at least say Nintendo put up a decent fight against him. But it's not going to be enough against GD Reaper. Wait, hold on, it might be a stock. If that weapon throw hit, it would have been GD Reaper stock. But GD Reaper is saying that's not enough to take away my stock. You are going to get this 3 stock. I'm going to be put on the stream highlight wheel, and that's a deal, double delight. So to close off the first game, that went as I expected, to be honest. Even though I said it could be anyone's match, to be honest, it was more in favor for GD Reaper, for the more experienced player. So now we're going back in the map selection. We have Nintendo going on Artemis, seeing that he didn't have any luck whatsoever using Orion. We're going back to Brawlhaven, you know.
3, 2,
This
1, brawl.
okay. Alright, GD Reaper gets the lance first. He makes quick work of the stock, and it's not as yet, thankfully. I was getting scared for Nintendo himself, and I'm not the one that's playing. But this looks like a stock. Yes, that is a stock. With that what would that call? A recovery? Not a recovery, but an exhausted recovery. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Exhausted recovery. But now we have GD Reaper weapon guarding. didn't really work well. Nintendo got the weapon, being able to land some hits, but he's unable to return the damage that GD Reaper is actually putting out right now. And this might be a stock for GD Reaper if he plays his cards correctly with a weapon throw to seal it off. Weapon throw misses, and he gets both are offstage now with the lances, both going for a dare battle loop offstage. Nintendo with the recovery did not get the stage hit, and now is looking at a 3-1 battle, literally the same as the previous match. But will Nintendo be able to take off a stock this time? You know, to at least to say that I took a stock off the GD Reaper. But that's not the case. As a 3-stock orange, as the replica of the previous match, Nintendo did not even do 100 damage. He did 92 damage with receiving 450 damage from GD Reaper. That was an absolute dog walk, to be honest, but well played. Good try. You have reached this far, and I applaud you for reaching this far. So now you'll be put down to losers bracket, where you may still have a chance to come back and win. I doubt it, because Quan is down in losers bracket, and some other crazy people who I still think are inhumane are down there. But you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Unless you're using digital Wi-Fi. Well, they have the best Wi-Fi on the island currently. So now we have a matchup against Jamaican Gazaman and Revenant 1. Jamaican Gazaman seems to be here. So it's supposed to be Jamaica Gazaman versus Revenant. So Udega, can you please back out real quickly? Udega, can you? Cool. So we have Revenant and Jamaica Gazaman here. Jamaica Gazaman with the level 87 Mordex. That's very close to mine. I am already on a bias with Jamaican Gazaman, and we have seen Revenant's gameplay already, so I'm more intrigued to see what Jamaica Gazaman will put out. Rocking the gold emblem. Okay. Alright, we're going to be on small Brawlhalla for this matchup. Jamaican Gazaman going straight for the weapon, going immediately in with a nice dodge read. We're getting Revenant in light orange already. This is with the aggression being put up by Jamaica Gazaman. It looks like a really Gaza, I forgot to say. Jamaica Gazaman going at it with complete pressure, weapon throw, and he's playing for highlight reels. He's going for weapon throw hits. He's going for it all. Revenant nicely punishing it, but not enough to be able to take out his stock. And Revenant with the nice game. That's happened when you're trying to be too flashy and trying to be that guy. Not everybody can be that guy, but it's still not far for Jamaican Gazaman to bring this back. As a fellow Mordex main, I still believe that Jamaican can bring this back or even win this set actually. I don't think Revenant will fall for a charging down sig. And he's still going for highlight reels. We have Revenant in burgundy and Jamaican in a very whitish yellow, I would say. Revenant is so damaged to the point where a dare on stage puts him into the air, having the clouds. I think if Jamaican just goes for the kill instead of going for the highlight reel, I think he would have a better chance of winning. Because right now it's not looking good, seeing that he's prolonging the life of Revenant so he can be able to bring in more destruction and more damage onto the Murdex. Seems that Jamaican might be panicking a bit. Alright, he finally cleans up the stock, but he's severely damaged. And seeing that we're on Brawlhaven, being even anywhere close to orange, you can be KO'd almost instantly. Or, you know, very easily KO'd. I almost call him Jamaican noobs. Jamaica Gazaman closing in the damage very quickly. Even though he may be failing some combos, he quickly picks them up. Oh, but a recovery taken by Revenant, and that closes off Revenant's stock. Revenant now leading with a 2-stock red. Well, it's a 2-stock lead. Well, a stock lead, but he's on red for this stock. But as seen from before, Jamaican is unable to be able to close out stocks quickly. Seeing that he goes for the highlight reel. For being a flashy player myself, I can understand the flair and the excitement when you hit something that's crazy, especially when you're on stream, but it is not worth it when you're on stream and you lose the match for it. So here we have Jamaican Gazaman putting in the work, closes off the second stock, and as a repeat of earlier, he is on orange and on his final stock. He's getting in the reads, and he has quickly closed the damage. Both are now in orange. If Jamaican can just clean this up without doing anything flashy, he may be able to get the first match. And there it goes. Revenant gets the first match with that gravity cancel end sig, or neutral sig I should say, with Jamaica Gazaman leading up with 646 damage and receiving roughly about 455. Now it may seem that we're going straight back to Brawlhaven. No legend changes by neither parties. I just realized that he has a Skyforge UI theme, which means that he has been playing ranked a lot. Well, for you to have a level 87 Murdex, you have to be playing for at least a good 10 to 11 months of playing for like maybe 3 to 4 hours per day. And that's just comparing to how much I played when I just started. So here we have Jamaican actually struggling to be able to closing off the damage. The damage is still quite close. Jamaican still getting the same dodge rages from the earlier match, but he's still unable to just get the knockout. He's getting the damage in, he's getting everything in, he's just not closing off the stocks. As we can see, Revenant in red, but Revenant is more likely to get the stocks in that he's able, or has proven in the previous match, to be able to close off stocks much quicker than Jamaican. Oh, that weapon throw almost sold Revenant stock completely. But Jamaican with nice reflexes, being able to dodge both side sigs. Both legends are now in red, but with a nice and smartly planned down sig by the Revenant with blasters, he's able to close off the stock. But he is still quite red, so Jamaican can probably still bring this back. But with a nice read by Revenant, Jamaican still trying to get the attacks in to be able to close off the stock, while Revenant is slowly building up damage, as this is looking like a repeat of the previous match entirely all over again, where Jamaican is unable to get the KO, can quickly build up damage, but it's not looking very good for Jamaican. He needs to be able to find a way to get that knockout earlier so he can reduce the damage intake. If he can do that, he most likely can take away this set. As we can see, Jamaican Gazaman has closed up the damage gap very quickly, but he's going to now struggle with trying to find the KO. Unless the Rev would rush, and that's a stock for Revenant. This might be looking like a 2-0, folks, seeing that it's like deja vu all over again. Oh, never mind. Okay, that was a nice game by the Mordex, Jamaica Gazaman. The Gaza Power Work theme. Both are now on tournament stocks, both slightly damaged, but we all know how Jamaican stay with quickly building up the damage. He doesn't get a dodge read there, but he's able to continuously and relentlessly attack. Oh, failed the side tick there, quickly punished by Revenant, both exchanging blows, keeping the damage very close. Nice down sig by Revenant. That weapon still might have cost Revenant the match, but no, it did not. Seeing that Revenant is now in knockout percentile, we can suspect that Jamaican won't be able to get a knockout, as seen and proven from the previous matches, unless Revenant were to fall into the down tick and give him the lead over the stock, which leads this into a 1-1 situation where Jamaican Gazaman comes out on top. So this is the final match, 1-1 ratio, both having won one game, both doing their best, both learning from their mistakes, and both might be pulling through. This is the match to be here for. This is the JEI match. It looks like we have a little map change of onto Demon Island, if I am correct. Yes, it is. So we have a more of a runway, or more area to run, I guess. Jamaican getting that early damage lead. Nice recovery there. Barely has been touched. Revenant on the blasters. I would actually more expect Jamaica Gazaman to be on the blasters, but you know, he look like he want to chop up some people today. Not with the machete, but with the sight. So we have Revenant here in red, which is knockout percentile, and Jamaican barely damaged. Well, he's gaining damage now. If he can get the knockout before, and it does not seem to be that way at all. Hold on, this might be a repeat of last two matches beginning, where Jamaican loses his first stock and Revenant building up a lot of damage, bringing Jamaican to orange and then leading to Revenant's stock lead. Never mind. Okay, we have a difference. There's a change in the matrix. He has now even up both stocks. Both are on 2 stocks. Both white. This is anybody's game right now. They're both equal in terms of this match and also in the set match. Nice combo by Jamaican. Almost got the KO. Missed the dare. But he's continuously applying pressure. Sooner or later, Revenant will have to break and be causing to fall into many heavy attacks, which was seen there. 3 heavy attacks back to back, putting Revenant in orange. This might be an early KO for Jamaica. This might be looking very good, and Jamaica might lead away with this set. Jamaican is still on yellow, which is fairly damaged. Revenant on deep red. Any signature now will cause into a KO for Jamaica, to put him to a more advantage, or a better advantage, I should say. Okay, I kind of held my breath there, and now we have a stock for Revenant. Revenant very damaged, back into burgundy, with Jamaican on. Well, he just spawned, so he's barely any attacks being hit on him. Jamaican closes off the stock. Both are on tournament stock, but Jamaican slightly more damage. Picks up the scythe and is ready to go to work and to get this dodge read from. Oh, he didn't go for the dodge read that time. He weapon service rev. Both are now looking for a weapon. He gets the weapon. He's weapon serving him very good. Revenant not going for the bait for into the dodge read. He doesn't have anything. Oh, but he makes it back to stage safely. But he has acquired a lot of damage from the encounter, and that might be the set matchup for Jamaican Gazaman. He has won this set with a 2-to-1 ratio. Look like Gaza work for real. Not that I would know. I don't know how they say how the things set up now with Gaza and them thing there. So now that was the last match for round 4. We will now be proceeding to take another ad break. For coming up will be sorry. So coming up, we will go into round 5, which I do believe will be the spiciest of rounds, because we will having a lot of interesting uptakes. We will start with the losers bracket with round 5 with Quan versus Nintendo and Tag versus Jamaican Gazaman. So we will be taking a quick ad break and we will be back in the next couple minutes or so, 10 minutes or so.
Are you ready? Yeah.
Alright guys, welcome back. Tanjiro looked like he was lonely, so I'm here to keep his company and maybe take you guys to the rest of the tournament. How has it been so far?
It's been going almost exactly as I expected.
Yeah.
A lot of matches, as I said, were dog walked, got dog walked.
Alright, well, I guess your favorite for the tournament overall based on performances, you there?
Yes.
You know who my favorite is?
Ooh.
Saucy, but he's not in the tournament. Actually, saw him in the chat saying, "Hey, I want to join, but it's too late." So, for all those persons who missed your opportunity to play in this Brawlhalla's tournament, don't worry yourself. The best in JA will have tournaments coming up later on in the year. But I just want to say thank you to our sponsors again. Domino's just came through with some pizza. So, that's why we took our 10-minute break to do. Make sure you guys eat. I know it's a Sunday, so you're probably having your rice and peas and chicken.
Or only stew peas.
Are stew peas? I don't think people do stew peas on a Sunday. It's always rice and peas and chicken and something else, depending on where you grow, right?
For me, it's like normally stew peas, where probably if it's not stew peas, then it's probably like oxtail or something like greens.
Oxtail. Rich people eat oxtail. Well, alright, guys. I just want to say a shout out again to our sponsors. Digicel, the primary sponsor, they're a package deal. So they come with Sportsmax, the Sportsmax app, and the Sportsmax YouTube channel is where we're also streaming the tournament today. We also have Virtual Reality Jamaica. I don't think you guys see any of the VR gear in here. Maybe you're seeing it. We also have, like I said, Domino's. We just had some Domino's pizza, and we also have a Domino's pizza raffle in the stream right now. So make sure you guys type raffle so that you can, get your entry in. We'll draw the winner at the end of the tournament. We have Rocket Go-Kart and Rocket Paintball Experience. We're giving away some stuff for those as well, but we're not doing it for today's tournament. So make sure you come back for the others that we'll be having later on in the year. We have the esports store, so if you're interested in buying gaming products locally, whether it's these Primus gaming gear, Primus gaming chair, etc., you can check out the esports store. We also have Primus Gaming as one of our equipment sponsor for the JEI National Esports League. They provided us with these chairs, these nice headphones, this mic right here, and some mouse and keyboard, but you guys can't see that right now. If you want to support the JEI, you can pop yourself one of these nice JEI hoodies. You can check out the esports store webpage for that. And who am I missing? LOL Snack Stop. You can find them at, I think, Halfway Tree Transport Center. If you have a sweet tooth, just before you board the JUTC bus, you can feed your sweetness or fulfill your sweetness. We also have Fresh Approach Supermarket. We have some grocery gift vouchers to give away, our grocery baskets to give away. So make sure you guys check out for that. And am I missing anybody? Yes, iRevive Store. They provide you with tour to go across the island. So if you're interested, you can check them out on either Facebook or Instagram. We also have some giveaways from them as well. Most of it might go towards the competitors or the persons playing in the tournament. But don't worry, streamers, we appreciate your support. So look out for some in-stream giveaways as well. So Tanjiro is gonna take you through most of the remainder of the tournament. We are down to our top six, or is it top 8? I don't remember. Probably top 6. Yeah, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, top 6. The first in the winners bracket final right now, we have GD Reaper versus Udea.
Yes.
And we'll be taking bets on that. I'm betting on Udea. Who you betting on? Same.
Udea.
And you know what? Since you're betting on Udea, I'm going to bet on GD Reaper. All right. Then we have Quan versus. Let me see if I can pull that up right now. I don't want to lie on myself. Yes, we have Quan versus Nintendo. Tag versus Jamaican Gazaman. Those are the two losers bracket matches. We're going to start off with those. Whoever win from each of those will move on to the losers semifinal or losers final. Then they'll play whoever loses between GD Reaper in the losers grand final. So all remaining games from here on out will be best of 5. So it's first person to get to 3 wins will take the win and move on to the rest of the tournament. So like I said, we're gonna get the team. Our players ready right now. Jacko-san will take you through the rest of the tournament, and I'll be here for support. So don't go nowhere. We're not taking long this time. So just stick around and we'll be right back.
Alright guys, thank you for sticking around. We didn't take that long as we promised. And now we're going to be going towards one of our loser brackets matches. Now we have Quan versus Nintendo. And as seen from the different playstyles and the different skills, I am definitely seeing a skill gap, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to be biased again on this match, going with Quan, because I think Quan will place either third or second in this tournament, seeing that GD Reaper and Udeka is in it. Maybe if I wasn't, I probably would reach like maybe 4th or 5th, but you know, can only say. So here we have Nintendo sticking with the Orion, old reliable, and I'm assuming Quan is going to stick with the Mirage. Okay. Quan didn't do well last time against heavy attack weapons. Enlisted our axe and gauntlets, but let's see what he does with lance and spear. So we're going on Small Mammoth Fortress, and for this set and onward, it will be a best of 5 or first to 3. So this is the first match of the set, and it's going to be taking place on Mammoth Fortress. So both going straight for the weapon. We'll have Quan firstly on scythe. Alright, Quan going in with the scythe, trying to catch all the dodge reads. Nintendo playing in the air to try and bait out some attacks to get his weapon. He successfully does so, immediately down 6, and then Quan pressures with the scythe. Right now, Nintendo hasn't been able to land many attacks on Quan, or any at all. Well, there was one, and Quan is really leading with a nice damage lead, which I did say was going to happen, but the skill gap is just way too big for this one. So we have Nintendo losing his first stock against Quan. It's a nice scythe down sig by Quan over here on the Mirage. Quan with the knocked one, Nintendo with the unarmed one. We have Nintendo on the lance trying to do something, but Quan is absolutely reading his mind, getting the damage in and getting everything in without receiving any damage. This is how you play scythe. This is how a scythe person thinks and should operate. Right now the damage is even, but the stocks are different. Quan on 3 stocks and Nintendo on 2. Nintendo is staying in the air and away from Quan. Nintendo with a nice side stick to build up damage, but wasn't able to get the KO. Quan looking for the KO right now, seeing that Nintendo is in red. Nintendo off stage, now flying in the air, back to offstage, gets the GC side tick off, almost knocking out Quan. Quan finding the sweet spot in the Orion down sig to be able to ground pound and neutral it. Here we have Quan taking the second stock and leaving it to now 3. Quan on 3 stock red and Nintendo on his final stock, tournament stock white. This is not going to be a 3 stock, but it will sure be a 2 stock. And my predictions are correct. Well, let's wait until after the match to say that my predictions are correct. So as this match goes on, remember to type in !raffle to be able to enter the raffle that's going on for the Domino's Pizza. But I would say they out Pizza the Hut. Here we have Quan putting in the damage against Nintendo. Nintendo is receiving a lot of damage, and Quan is still white on his second stock. Nintendo is still staying in the air. Quan is going to go for a gravity cancel D-light, while Nintendo is just floating in the air. When was the last time you touched the ground, Nintendo? Come on, man. Here we have Quan going with a nice spear combo, and D-light ground pound sending him up towards the stage, and he's going to go with a gravity cancel. N-Sig almost got it off. Nintendo with grabbing the lance haven't been able to hit. Quan really have the big advantage right here, and then takes the stock, leaving it to a 2 stock. So Quan takes the first match of the set, leaving it set to 1-0, with Quan dealing 650 damage and receiving 210. So now we're moving on to Apocalypse. No legend change. We're going right back into it. They're not wasting any time.
Three, two, one, brawl.
And we're back, folks. Quan going with the unarmed follow up with the scythe combo, almost carrying over off stage. Quan still applying pressure with the scythe. Nintendo trying to find the answer, but the answer is wrong. It's not multiple choice, it's short answer. Quan hasn't been touched all now, and Nintendo looks like he's about to lose his first stock. A nice drop to there, which means that it's not going to be a 0 to death, but still not looking good. It looks like Quan is going to take this second match, seeing that how he's applying pressure. Nice down sig by Quan, utilizing the force on that N-Sig by Mirage using that scythe, leaving him on a nice dodge read. Will this be a 0 to death? Will this be a 0? And Nintendo makes it back to stage. Quan almost pushing, well, he was pushing for a 0 to death, but he dropped the combo. Will he go for it again? No. Nintendo learned from the last time and did not dodge the same way, or move the same way, I should say. But one thing for sure, Nintendo is going to be losing his stock. Nice follow-ups by Nintendo, getting that damage in. Quan with the spear is about to go for a recovery. Recovery hits, sending him upwards. Quan is going to seal the D with a weapon throw here. Weapon throw misses, carrying Nintendo going back onto the stage. Quan with a nice down sig, clearing off the second stock as he did for the first game. Nintendo not sure if he finds the answer as yet. It doesn't look like it. It seems like a repeat of last time. It may be that Quan might be pushing for a 3 stock here, and that he did with that 0 to death with that grab to cancel side sig. So that's a 2-0 right there. One more match. If Quan wins the next match, that will be a 3-0. So remember, guys, it's a first to 3, not a best of 3. So stay into the matches until or if person has gotten 3 wins. Alright, Nintendo is back. It seems like Nintendo wants to get this done and over with. He doesn't want to be embarrassed anymore. So we have Quan sticking with the Mirage. Okay, that's a switch up definitely, with Nintendo going with the Nyx. A nice Gold Forge Nyx. Maybe he was hiding his true power all along. It's at level 24, if I do believe so myself. It's at 24. Yep. Or will it be enough to equal this out? We are going on Steven Universe, not Steven Universe. We're going to be going on Crystal Temple.
Brawl.
Alright, so now we have Quan on the side, Nintendo on the blasters. Already seeing a difference with the gameplay and also in the damage exchange. Quan now on the defending side. Nice down sig by Nintendo, putting Quan on the deep red. I think it will take a while for Quan to adjust to this new gameplay or this new Nintendo's change. Here we have Nintendo on the defense right now, and Quan with the perfectly placed there to take away the stock. But the only difference now is Quan is red on his third stock, while Nintendo is actually doing way better than with any of the Lance Legends throughout this entire tournament. Alright, Nintendo fighting back with Scythe. He realized that Quan was going to go for a 0 to death, but he said no. He will not be in the highlight reel. Well, my friend, you are already in the highlight reel, to be honest, from the previous match with the 0 to death, but you can still try. You know, it's the effort that counts. And Quan going for style points will reverse side charge heavy. And Quan takes out the second stock, where it's looking like, I wouldn't say a repeat, but it's looking like the previous match, where it might be ended on Quan being on second stock and Nintendo having no stocks, which will result losing this set. That was very risky of Quan to do, to push into that charging down sig with a dare. That dare is so late at that. It doesn't look like Quan is going to lose his stock right here. Nintendo pushes off stage. This might be the biggest mistake of his career yet. Now Quan is pushing him off stage, and that's a down sig that's not going to kill, but he's going to definitely bring him back to stage. With a down sig by Nintendo horrendously failing, Quan might be able to get this win without falling down ground pound, and that's the stop. That's the game. That's the set. 3-0. 3-0. Good try, Nintendo. I appreciate you coming into this tournament, and you have reached far, definitely into the top 6. Top 6? Yes, top 6. But your skill gap wasn't enough to be able to push through. Now, our next match will be against the Jamaican Gazaman against Tag. So now, remember guys, it's a first to 3, best of 5, but first to 3. So Tag, if you're in the lobby, please join. From what we have seen before, Gazaman is actually quite aggressive with the Nordics, while Tag is more of the passive aggressive if I do say so myself. But now I see him switching over to the Bodfia, which my friends would call it. So let's see, there's a huge level difference between the Murdex and the Bodvar, where Gazaman is here with an 87 Murdex and Tag with a 29. No, it's actually a 23 Bodvar. So here we have them going to the OG map, Brawlhalla. This is going to be a match that's going to be interesting.
Three, 2, 1, brawl!
And here we go. Starting off with Jamaican Gazaman getting the scythe first. Now both have the weapons in hand. So far, Tag alone has been giving the damage. Tag is catching everything from Gazaman. It's like Tag knows what the Gazaman is going to do. Gaza powers now work so far. With Tag staying afloat, so you can place those dares into recoveries. Get those easy 2Ps. maybe 2 piece, but it gives a lot of damage. Tag walking into the end light from the Murdex. Was pushed off stage, but was able to bring brought back. Murdex is now on red. Nice sidelight nearby the Murdex. Wasn't enough to get the KO, but the Budvar with the beautifully placed NSIG gets the KO. So now we have Tag switching over to the hammer, which will result in weapon starving the Gazaman. I don't know about you, but we see when you starve a Jamaican man, a hungry man is an angry man in him. So Jamaica might turn up. And it doesn't look to be that way because he's absolutely getting hammered. Okay, I apologize for that very bad joke. But Murdex is now on a deep orange, which is very not good, seeing that Murdex doesn't really have that much good of a defense. I seen that Budvar has a hammer, like very blunt object. It's going to hurt when he gets slapped, which will result in a weapon throw, and that's going to be a 2-stock lead, where Tag is now on the 3rd stock, which is 3rd stock red. Any predictions in the chat? Who do you think will emerge victorious in this? Will it be Tag? Will it be Jamaican Gazaman? Right now it's looking to be in Tag's favor, 100%. Seeing that he's on his 3rd stock. Okay, he lost 1 stock, but that's not enough to bring him down. He still has a stock lead, white. Even though Jamaican is barely damaged or any at all. Jamaican is going for the reads. Says reads only. If he keeps it up like this, Tag won't be able to answer and be able to close this match down. It might be closer than I thought. Haymaker sighting by the not the Budvar, by the Murdex. Come on, Tag, you can't be hit by 3 soft sidelights in a row. And that will result in our stock being taken away from Tag, balancing this game. This might be even more intense than I thought. Here we have Gazaman doing way better with the scythe now. Oh, that's a wonderful stuff recovery with will lead to a win by Tag. That was one of the best Budvar down sticks I have seen. That will place Tag on a 2-0. Gazaman did better there, but it was not enough to take away the game. And there's a legend change by Tag going to Zolo, or a crossover Amethyst from Steven Universe. Gazaman is smart. He took away Crystal Temple so that the Amethyst would not have home advantage. That makes sense. Planning ahead. Can't be 2 steps, you have to be 3 steps ahead. Well, hope he can take 3 steps and be able to win back this set, because if he doesn't, he's definitely getting out of this tournament.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
So here we have Tag on the cannon. I have never seen Tag on cannon before. So I believe that I'm going to be in a treat, and if I am in for a treat, the viewers as well will be in for a treat. Right now, Jamaican is doing way better than before. I think he may be more accustomed to more cannon game. Oh, it's a nice string by Tag. But it seems like he may be more accustomed to cannon than on sword or hammer. That dropped, okay. That was a weird drop by the ground pound with the cannon, but the fall inside there by Axe takes away the stock, putting Tag in an advantage, our stock advantage, but he is quite damaged. And he gets the read to be able to build up damage. He gets a 4-piece, but it's not enough. He might lose his stock here. And with that nice sighting by the Murdex, he loses his stock. But Murdex is slightly damaged, bring him to the orange. Thing is, next the Amethyst we're going to have Axe. Jamaican can't land any hits, but so far Tag has been able to land a couple of hits and a clash to be included, and which will push him into the red zone. And because of that devious mistake, he almost lost his stock. And we're here. We have the whip coming up from Amethyst, and that was a very disrespectful falling here, which took away the stock. With Tag being barely damaged, I would say for Tag to stay on the axe because his cannon is not looking so good against Jamaican Gazaman scythe right now. But I may be wrong for that. Might be the stock, and that is it.
Player 1 wins.
That's a 3-0. I was not expecting that at all. Hold on, cancel, guys. Oh, okay. They went into our next one. That's not supposed to happen.
Three, two, one.
While they do that, we're going to take a small look at the brackets to see what's happening. So here, seeing that in the winners bracket, which will be played next after this, we are going to have Udega versus GD Reaper, which will be one of the. I'm thankful that I will be able to witness this match because this is actually a match I've been saying that should happen from the first 3 months I was playing Brawlhalla. So seeing that Tag won against Jamaican Gazaman and seeing that Quan beat Nintendo, both leading to a 3-0, it will be a Quan versus Tag, and both of us know, not both of us, all of us here know how that's going to end. You know, Quan versus Tag. Actually, it might be closer than we all might think, but it will still be a very good match. If one thing for sure, if Udega were to lose to GD Reaper and goes down to the loser bracket, he's going to come back and go straight into the grand finals. So that was the last match. Well, that's not the last match for losers bracket, but that's the last match for round 5, I believe, or round 6. So remember that there's a raffle going on for Domino's Pizza, aka food. You know, normally we have to go pay for food, but now you can type for food, you know, exclamation mark raffle to be able to join it. It's a Domino's Pizza raffle where we just had some, and we can guarantee you that you will be satisfied by the customer service and as well as the food delivery. So let us say thanks to our sponsors once again: Digicel, Sportsmax, Gilded, Rocket Go-Karting, and also Rocket Paintball Shooting, Virtual Reality, Jamaica, the Esports Store, the LOL Snacks Store, the Buzzers, and we all know Buzzers, and we all love Buzzers. You know, it's a very, very good place to go and hang out with friends. And if you want some groceries, you can go to Fresh Approach Supermarket, where we do have some raffles for that, but that's not for this tournament. Keep on watching these tournaments to be able to get one of these raffles, and you may be able to win and get food. You know, who's going to say no to free food? Like, so up next we have Udega versus GD Reaper. Both are in the lobby. Both are eagerly waiting to be able to go against each other. This is going to be a match I've been waiting to see since I have come here. So now we have GD Reaper going on the Orion and Udega going on the infamous Ember. This is going to be an interesting match, if I do say so myself. So this is going to be like the grand finals because these two are very high skilled players. Both are highly ranked and both I look up to, and I plan to beat sooner or later, maybe sometime this year. But now we're off. We have GD Reaper on Lance while Udega is on Cutters. So far, Udega is putting in work with the Cutters, but GD Reaper is answering back immediately with the Lance. Here we have Udega almost carrying GD Reaper straight into the ceiling, but he's continuing applying the pressure. GD Reaper not giving up so easily and makes it back to the stage. So this might be a stop for GD Reaper. He fails the NSIG, but he gets the weapon throw up and gets the first stock. So now we have GD Reaper in the lead with a stock lead, but he is quite damaged, but he's not damaged enough to be able to be killed as it. Well, maybe no, because of that nair. And my predictions were right. So now the stocks are quite even. We both are on 2 stocks, and they are both. Alright, Starlight, D-Light, GC, D-Light, Sir, Nair by GD Reaper. Wonderful combo. Putting Udega onto the yellow. Slowly pushing him into the orange. But Udega using the swiftness of Ember to be able to go around GD Reaper and to deliver some damage to bring back the damage. This might be a stock for Udega, and it's not. GD Reaper gets to dodge the last minute and be able to get back to the stage. Now both players are on the stage, 2 stocks, and are red, and are both are trying to prepare to take away both of their stocks. GD Reaper with a charge down sig, leading for a misdirection into that kill. So now we have Udega on red on a stock lead. GD Reaper on Lance, Udega on bow. Udega is keeping very close, but also very far from GD Reaper. Far enough to attack, far enough to not get hit, but close enough to deliver hits. With a failed spot dodge by Udega, he gets hit by the ground pound. He gets hit by it twice, and he may lose his stock here. Never mind, Udega misses the ground pound, which may have been very important, but he gets the kill by that falling series in the lance. So here we have GD Reaper, very damaged actually, against Udega on his white stock. Udega going for that recovery, trying to kill him at the top of the stage. GD Reaper might go for that 0 to death, and he did not go. He almost got that 0 to death, and that would have been the stream highlight right there, 100%. Here they're both looking for opportunities to attack without any mistakes. If a mistake is made, they quickly recover from it. And a wonderful NSIG by GD Reaper on Lance. Will he weapon starve? No, he's weapon guarding instead. He's trying to lure him in, but it did not work. GD Reaper is now in the air, trying to get back. He makes it back to the stage. Udega with the Qatars might do a misdirection again, or maybe a weapon throw kill. Who knows? These skill players have so many things up their arsenal. We can never know what they're going to do. They could both SD, and we will still be shocked. They're both looking for a perfect time to attack, and that did not kill. That side sig by Lance by GD Reaper did not kill, but a falling ground pound will definitely get Udega. And now GD Reaper now has the upper hand, putting GD Reaper 1-0. Alright, we're going right back into it. Udega is keeping Ember, and I'm assuming GD Reaper is keeping Orion. Yes, I am sure. And they're going straight back to the same map, Small Mammoth Fortress. This is it. This is the match, folks. This is the match. Okay.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Alright, falling ground pound by Udega at the beginning. He said, "You thought I was going for the weapon? No, I'm going for your head instead." GD Reaper now on Lance, Udega on Qatars. As usual, Udega was able to get some easy Qatar strings off at the beginning, but GD Reaper is keeping it consistent with the hammer dares and stairs. Nice weapon throw to protect him to get back to stage. Udega with the nice 3-piece on Qatars, putting GD Reaper off stage and in an edge guard situation. Udega punishes the drop, but GD Reaper quickly punishes his punish, which makes him the punisher. Nice side sig by Udega to keep GD Reaper on his toes, but GD Reaper was not falling for it. Now GD Reaper is playing in the sky. Nice punish there. Now Udega is applying pressure, weapon guarding. No, not weapon guarding. He's going to weapon snipe, and he's going to get that kill from G the Reaper. No, he does not. G the Reaper makes it back onto the stage. Udega now. Both are back onto stage. G the Reaper is quite damaged, and he gets knocked out by the Entig. Now Udega is on deep red, and knowing Ember stats, Ember is quite low damage, or not low damage, low defense. So it's best to say that anything here would definitely knock out Udega. But Udega is saying it doesn't matter if I am low defense or not. I am definitely going to claim your soul today. Udega with a nice day to close it off, and he gets the stock, evening up the stocks, but the damage is still so far away with Udega on white and G the Reaper on red. It may look like Udega might take this match. Udega on bow, G the Reaper on spear. Nice D-light recovery by Udega, but it doesn't kill. And the falling there off under the stage will kill, putting G the Reaper at a stock disadvantage. And Udega haven't been touched at all on his second stock. Now we have G the Reaper back on the spear, and Udega on Qatar's. Udega is applying pressure to Udega, but at the same time also easing off so he doesn't get unnecessarily too in. He got the read, but the dodge was a bit late, so he did not get punished for it. G the Reaper, that's more did a GC side sig, which would not be optimal there, but it's already been done. It's been in the past. Udega is playing carefully. He's playing around him, so that he's, as said, he's playing around his attacker's circle. He's playing close enough to attack, far enough to not get hit. Now G the Reaper is now on his final stock, and he loses, bringing it to a 1-1 situation where they're going right back at it without any hesitation. No legend change, no nothing. They're saying this is it. Boy, chat, who do you guys think is going to win this? Because my bet is on Udega, even though G the Reaper has been, like, even though I've never defeated any of them, like, my bet is on Udega, to be honest. Nice recovery, ground pound, and then taking up the weapon to weapon side by Udega, having a nice early damage lead. Udega with a nice 4-piece, putting G the Reaper into the orange. G the Reaper now finding back answers to these calls, and he gets his stock taken by that Ember don't take, and that D-like ground pound by Ember takes away the first stock, with Udega still being in yellow. Udega is going to try and run away with this match. Will G the Reaper sit down and take this abuse? Yes, I'm calling it abuse at this point. Udega going for the read. Udega is applying pressure, but G the Reaper, master of the spear. Any off-guard situation is going to be automatically in G the Reaper advantage, seeing that he has the range. But on stage, there's nothing that Udega can't do or pull from. Never mind. And G the Reaper gets that stuck with that nice last-minute ground pound. But he is very much damaged, and his stock gets taken away by a slight charge down sig by Udega. Now Udega weapon stabs G the Reaper right here, and Udega is having the Qatars. Now G the Reaper don't have anything, but he almost got his stock taken right there. I was so frightened. So Udega still applying pressure with the signature end light into recovery, into exhausted recovery. Just put them into the air, keep them on their toes. G the Reaper, even though he just got back onto the stage, he's already close to the orange percentile than Udega on the second stock. G the Reaper going for a triple side here with the lance, but it didn't really work. Quan makes it back onto the stage. G the Reaper going for the side lights here, and the weapon throw it, and that takes away the stock. Now the stocks are now even, with Udega on one stock white and G the Reaper on one stock orange. So here we have G the Reaper now on Qatars. Not G the Reaper, you have Udega here on Qatars and G the Reaper on the spear. G the Reaper is very damaged and can basically be knocked out at any point here. As you can see by that falling here, you got knocked away very far. It's going to take a miracle for GD Reaper to bring this back. And oh, he almost had it. He put Udega right into orange, but that NC was the death of him, and Udega was able to follow up with that NC. What a beautiful NC by Udega. Now we're on to the final, possibly the final match, where Udega is now on a 2-1 lead in terms of the matches. If GD Reaper were to able to bring this back, that would be so good. But right now, GD Reaper needs to do a lot. I think he needs a legend change to be able to bring this back. You know?
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright, we're back to Demon Island. Nothing is changing. That's nice 3-piece by Udega unarmed. So far, Udega has always been getting the first attacks, and it's never a singular attack. It's always 2 to 3. GD Reaper pushing for a JEI, but that was not it. He's been pushing for his JEI this entire set, and it hasn't happened, not even once. He has come close to it, but it has never happened. Udega on the other hand, he's been getting the reads. Even if he missed the read, he's reading the misread. Or he's making you think that you missed a read by making you do another move and making you lose a stock just like that. Never mind, he didn't lose a stock. But GD Reaper is now on red. Hold on, this might be a stock for GD Reaper, but Udega makes it back onto the stage. Now both have their weapons in hand. Udega with the bow and GD Reaper with the lance. And GD Reaper with a nice side take takes away GD Reaper. Not GD Reaper, takes away Udega's stock. But GD Reaper is quite damaged. And he went for style points. Delighted to gravity cancel NC. The stun frame on the gravity cancel NC is way long. But because of the delight, he was stunned enough to get it. And he was red enough to be knocked out from it. So now both players are on equal stocks. Udega slowly pulling away with the damage. The damage advantage. GD Reaper is trying to find answers to the calls. Trying to answer back, trying to clap back, but nothing's not clapping back at all. Nice weapon throw near by Udega. Delight saved by GD Reaper is going to follow by a Delight again. Both players are in orange on the second stock. It is quite even. And then nice NSIG by Udega. NSIG have been the star of this set. And nice side sig by Udega. Even if it did not kill, GD Reaper did not have enough to come back. Now both are mutually taunting each other. GD Reaper with a golf club. And Udega ripping the Jamaica flag. Here we have Udega on his second stock orange and GD Reaper on his last stock yellow. This might be a stock for GD Reaper, and it is. Now both parties are on their final stock. This is looking like the first match over again where both are on their final stock, and GD Reaper is slightly being damaged. This is still looking in Udega's favor. All Udega have to do is pull away and be able to get this win. It's a nice double D there from Udega. He almost got that win again. Udega keeps on punishing these bad landing from GD Reaper, which casually builds up damage and puts him in very close to the kill percentile, and which will happen because of that weapon throw there, and he's not gonna make it back to the stage, and he does. Udega messes up and GD Reaper punishes him for it immensely. Oh boy, Udega just sends him off the stage with a weapon through. He must say easy boy, and the NSIG never work at all. Putting GD Reaper down into the losers bracket, and Udega leading with a 3-2-1. That was absolutely insane. That was. I am out of breath and out of energy, guys. That was a bit too much for me. So now we have Udega in the winners bracket. Now the losers bracket is about to be mayhem. So we're going to have Quan versus Tag. I believe the favor is going to be in Quan. It could go either way. Well, no. I'm going to say Quan. Who do you guys think is going to have the final say in this? Right now we have Quan sticking with the Mirage and Tag having the Budvar, and they're currently doing the map selection. And we're going on Mammoth Fortress. These final sets are always the most eye-catching. This is literal eye candy right now. By the way, eye candy is a term used for when you like things and it's pleasing to the eye. So here we have a double D-line recovery going up by Quan. Last part not hitting, but still a good damage build up. And a nice feed by Quan with a jump to cancel down here. Not down here, D-light. Here we have Tag going with it, and he messes the dare. Both are having an offstage battle, but Quan makes it back. He almost lost his stock. That was almost a game reset right there. So now we have Quan having his third stock, and Tag is on his second stock. Quan on his third, and these names are so familiar, or sound so familiar. The Mirage and Bodvia. Tag slowly gaining damage. Not really looking good for him right now. Quan keeping up the pressure, keeping up the damage. Nice sighting by Tag. A little attitude adjuster with that proper attitude adjuster with that nice ground pound hammer. As for Brawlhalla players, you know that a falling ground pound by hammer cannot be defeated unless it's a sighting by Mirage, which takes away Tag's second stock right there. So now we have both of them off stage. Tag looking like he's going to lose his final stock here, but actually gets to get back onto stage. Tag now is looking quite unhealthy, having a red stock right now with Quan quite yellow, quite healthy, barely damage at all. And that closes out the first game, leaving Quan into a 1-2-0 situation. Wonderful gameplay by both parties, but Quan was just a slightly better player. Now we have a legend change by Tag, where Tag is switching to the Sir Roland instead of the Budvar. We're going right back to Mammoth Fortress, which seems to be the highlight of today. Quan getting the first weapon, but Tag not giving him the chance to be able to deal damage. A nice stand corrected. Quan getting that nice early side stream that can only be done on very light damage or light on a life percentile. Tag going in, going breezy with the sword over here, but it's not enough to keep up with the Scythe Master over here. Well, I'm the Scythe Master to be honest, but self-proclaimed. But Tag might loses his stock right here. Oh, never mind, he makes it back onto the stage with the power of Rocket Dance. But he's still very damaged with Quan slightly damaged on an orange percentile or orange column. Alright, weapon throw by Quan. A lot of nairs coming out of Tag. Nice side sig into recovery, but the recovery did not land. Both parties are now in orange. Nice there by Tag, but wasn't able to claim the stock. Neither was for the NC. He goes up. Quan sends him back down. Tag gets killed by the slide charge down sig. Quan is very damaged. Now has spear, which he has done remarkably well with. Tag almost got the KO from that D-light recovery. Quan with the side light, slowly gaining damage. But Tag not unable to close off his stuff right here. The attacks are hitting, they're just not killing. So as we move on here, we'll have both going at it. Quan on the side while Budvar, or Tag is on the Budvar. A nice clean save by Quan, and Quan loses his stock while Tag keeps it. It's a nice sig by Quan, putting Tag in the air. Nice falling save by Quan. This is an offstage battle. He might be able to close the stock here, and it doesn't seem like it. Both make it back onto this stage where Tag is now being floated or being stuck into the air. Quan is trying to close out his stuff, and he does with a nice recovery with spear. So now Quan has no spawn, and he hasn't really been doing great right now. He has Scythe is going quite very easy right now. Nice ground pound by Quan, and he takes away with a two stock lead. And that will result in a 2-0 for Quan. And now we're going to wonder if we can see a legend change from Tag. He is down by 2. One more and Quan will take this home. Alright. Tag is taking a good while to think about which legend he should choose. Because this might be his final match in this tournament. So he better go out swinging or better go out any at all. Remember guys, exclamation mark raffle to join the raffle giveaway or the Domino's Pizza giveaway in the chat. And for anybody that might live close by me, like, you know, y'all know where I live, we can probably like share the pizza, you know. But anyways, Tag is really thinking about what he should do in this situation. Quan already knows if it's not broken, you don't fix it. And Tag is going with the Chariots. He's going mean, lean, and green. Well, not really green because that's more like that's the space color from the Artemis. Not Artemis, it's Artemis Battle Pass colors. So lean, mean, and space blue, I would say. Alright. So here we have the final match, or potentially the final match. Quan being on two wins so far, and Tag unable to get a single one. Tag has been putting up a good fight so far, but he hasn't been able to really seal the deal. So now we're on Miami Dome, where the city comes to life. I will call this place the Scythe Palace. So this is more like a home team advantage for Quan. Nice sidelight into endlight right there for Quan. Quan have to be more careful here, seeing that Tag is using axe, which is as fast as a light weapon, but is still regarded as a heavy weapon. So it's quick and it hits hard. But no matter if it hits hard, it doesn't matter if you can't hit your attacks any at all. And Quan is over here hitting his attacks, and he's putting not you Dega, putting Tag into the orange. Tag now severely damaged while Quan is over here in the orange, and that might be the stock. Never mind. Tag makes it back onto the stage, goes for a cheesy gun pound, but he didn't get punished for it, so he's back onto the stage with the hammer. Quan with the sidelight into the down sig, red his brain like an open book. Quan right now is on 3 stocks red, while Tag is at a stock disadvantage. So here we have nice recovery by Tag. Now keeping the pressure on Quan. Nice dodge by Quan to dodge the recovery. Quan keeping up the side pressure. He got the V, but he did it too quickly, so he wasn't able to register as a hit. And nice D-light here by Tag. He's not too damaged. Well, he was barely damaged, and he's able to weapon serve Quan for a little bit. Not for long though, for Quan is now have the spear, and if Quan takes away this entire match, it might be a spear against spear gameplay for the next set. But let's not get ahead of ourselves right now, because Quan is actually, well, Quan is leading right now with a damage lead, where Tag is on red on his second stock, while Quan is on white, or I should say yellow, for his second stock as well. But right now, Tag is now reversing the flow of the game into his favor and bringing back the damage. But Quan is saying no, that's not going to happen, and he's going to pressure him upstage, leading him to a mind gimp right there. That's a special kind of gimp, when you pressure somebody so much that they decide to SD instead of actually dying by you. So now Quan going for a crazy read, but Tag punishes it immediately. Wasn't able to get the stock, gets pressure, put himself too far down into the blast zone, almost losing his stock, but he quickly retreats back to stage to reclaim his weapon and to fail a down sig, a gravity cancel down sig. Quan not going to look like he's going to go for some style points, which I really don't blame him, and I would like to see some style points, to be honest. But it doesn't look like we're going to get that today. Now nice weapon throw by Tag, putting Quan at a disadvantage. Now Quan is outstage and now that's a stock for Tag. That's a well placed there right there. Realized he did not have much to do or have anything to come back to stage, so he ran back to the stage immediately. And now Tang is coming back with a nice delay ground pound and takes away that stock immediately. He pauses all chances of coming back right then and right there. To be honest, I felt the disrespect from over here, and I'm over here in Kingston. Like, wow. So, seeing that Quan won this, you know what that means, right? That means it's going to be GD Reaper versus Quan. And if it's GD Reaper versus Quan, it's going to be a very good matchup.
Three, two, one, brawl!
Wow, I must say. Welcome back, guys. I did tell you I'll be joining Jacko-san to take you through, some of the remaining matches. And we did mention that the next match is GD Reaper versus Quan. They got very excited and getting some warm-up done. We're gonna call it a warm-up, right? So we're just gonna set the pace for what is to come for the next couple of matches. We just saw Quan take out Tag to place himself in the losers grand final to take on GD Reaper, who just beat his former, well, lost to his clanmate, Udea,
Yes.
to see who is going to, you know, make it all the way to the grand finals. What are your predictions on that?
Right now, looking at the warm-up, it seems that GD is actually handling Quan very nicely. So it may look like GD might go back to Udega right now, which is not too far from my prediction. Is that Udega wins.
Well, it has been a very exciting tournament, and we are almost at the grand finals. So we just want to say again, thank you to our sponsors, you know, for supporting us, for taking the chance on Jamaica Esports Initiative to help to bring in all of this, well, very entertaining esports action. So we have our Domino's raffle going on in the stream. For persons who are watching on Twitch, you can enter by pressing exclamation mark raffle, and that will give you the opportunity to, you know, win yourself something. So don't worry too much. We're gonna get the next match started for you shortly. So just gonna get things set up, and then we're going to run a prediction to see who will win this match and then who will get into the grand finals. Alright, so just give us a couple more moments and then we'll be right back. Yeah. All right, people, we are back. As I mentioned, it would have been a quick break. Again, predictions. You said
Well, my
for this
predictions
match, between Quan and GD Reaper.
As I said, like seeing how he was going hard in the warm-up match,
Yeah.
I believe it's going to be GD Reaper going to take it.
You think GD Reaper is gonna take it? All right. Well, that's your prediction. It's my same prediction as well, because I think GD Reaper is going to make the Griffin Gamers proud, and he's going to be the one to take this tournament. But even if he still loses, you know, that was still a good showing by them. And Brawlhalla is a growing sport, a growing esports, I should say. It's actually bigger than most of the traditional fighting games we're used to, because mainly it's a cross-platform game. It's free, it's family friendly, and pretty much anyone can pick up and get into the game.
And it's very low in terms of space compatibility.
There you go. It doesn't take up a lot of space, not a lot of graphics, all of those niceties that makes it a game that is welcoming for anyone to get into. So we're gonna jump into the match right now. It's GD Reaper on well, you know, you tell, who are these characters?
Alright, so here we have GD Reaper on Orion and Quan on Mirage. The same characters have been using for its entire tournament, for they have been very faithful to it and it has yielded really good results. So now we're going to be doing
3, 2,
Mammoth Fortress.
1, brawl!
So this is the official match. It's here.
Here we go.
So here we have Quan on this side and GD with the spear, and we're already going quite nicely and aggressively, just like our one fit, and Quan might already get us here off rip.
Well, Quan seems to be taking some, you know, pointers from how Udea dealt with GD Reaper in the winners finals. So we can see here that there's some trade back going between both players, and GD Reaper, as much as how he's in red, Quan is still taking some damage, and let's see how then the start goes.
And seeing for stats wise itself, Orion basically have that defense. Same for Mirage. The difference is Mirage has more attacking power than Orion. For Mirage has a 7 if I do believe so, and Orion is a 5 or 6.
Alright, so this might be the start for the next hit from Quan if he can get it in. Goes for the weapon toss, picks it up, gets stuck by GD Reaper. GD Reaper takes the first toss. Huh. But he's pretty much damaged right now, so even if, you know, Quan decides to just punch him,
There it is.
gets the next stock. I've noticed that we've hardly seen a lot of character changes from these players. Is it a level of comfort, or it has something to do with the matchup, or the matchup, let's say?
I think it's more of a I remember a match before where Quan I would say would be a bad matchup for that one. GD Reaper Lance is a bad matchup for Quan. Since that side is more of an angle attack than Lance is more linear. So when one is in the air, it's actually way more dangerous. And you saw it right there when GD Reaper Seer coming for the coach was able to hit before the priority for the Lance.
So do you think if he loses this match, he'll go for a change, or will he still stuck on the Orion?
Seeing that I'm not sure, to be honest, because I haven't seen him in the scene for a good while, so he might stick with the Orion, or he might surprise us all and win.
Well, there we go. The match point for Quan. Orion sticking with his, well, not Orion, GD Reaper on the Orion sticking with his play style and character. We do notice though that some of these stocks are taking a lot longer because his players are a lot closer in terms of skill level.
And it's absolutely wonderful to look at, actually. It's when you watch highly skilled people play, it makes you want to play. Right now it may look like GD might take over second stock for Quan, but top right of the screen, 11 nice slide bumper, not bumper, don't see good though. But GD boys, why damage the same way? So Quan can just do the same thing he did previously, uppercut into this guy.
Let's see if that is how we'll do it to take this first stock. As the GD Reaper gets some damages in. Is this it?
He's floating right now.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Player
Beautiful
one
grab
wins.
chance and bouncing by Quan right there, taking the first match for this set. And we have a legend change. Okay, I see a Diana by GD Reaper. Did Quan stick with Mirage? Yes, he did.
Alright, so like I mentioned, you know, if you're on the same play, you're all the way in the losers final. It makes no sense to continue playing that character if there's something else you can pull out of the hat to take you over the line. So here we go.
Hopefully this is it. Alright, no, this is I would believe this is a good matchup, or an even matchup in terms of controversies.
Well, I normally think that, you know, range weapon is a lot better than melee weapon. So let's see if that's the case here.
I mean, bow does outspace spear, but not by a large margin. And lastly, actually do suffocate scythe. So in terms of weapon choices, GD has an advantage. But it's basically all down to player skill.
And let's see if he is able to make use of that advantage. It probably does seem so, because that's the first stock by Quan, putting himself in dominating position because he didn't get a lot of damage earlier on. Also, here we go. GD Reaper on the gauntlet. Cannot do anything. Oh my bad. Those things look so big, I thought they were gloves.
Well, this skin is I believe it's the Dark Empress. So it's like it's a witch basically. So those things are just flaming. We are both stunned right now, so we're trying to see. We don't even have anything to commentate on. We're so mesmerized by the play, and they may look like one might take 2 stocks from the people right here.
Like I'm here clinching and I'm not the one who is playing. That's just how. Oh wow.
These pixel perfect touches or movements, but one still breaks away with the 2 stock lead. Quite damage though. Still, a lead is a lead.
Yeah, and if you don't get hit, then you don't get knocked out. So there's the hit and still alive.
It may seem like it.
Oh.
One is literally dancing around GD but attack right now. So he's able to attack but still not receiving damage, and it's over. Oh.
You know, I especially like that move on the bow.
In here? Yes. If anybody decides to, okay, nice honor. If anybody decides to come into your attack circle, you can just use him here and it immediately eradicate that possibility.
And for those who know, near is neutral air, not the near you used to get rid of here. Alright, but back into the match, we see Quan is still, you know, being persistent, doing some perfect dodges, preventing all the damage that's coming from GD Reaper. And because GD Reaper isn't ready, he has to be dancing around to try to prevent himself from getting knocked out. But Quan is about to close it out. Gets a knockoff. Weapon throw misses. And this is it. Here it is. One last hit. Here it comes. Oh, not yet. Alright, here it is. No?
Here it is.
There it is. Ah, alright.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. Still.
Wait.
Here it is.
Player 1 wins.
Alright, so that is 2 up from Quan. So we noticed that, you know, switching to the Diana didn't help.
He switched back to the Orion.
Switch back to the Orion. Oh, you know from the screen, where you see it?
Oh, because when it strikes, I said GDR, that's him striking. I said
Oh.
avatar.
Ah, okay, because I was trying to pick it up, but man. Alright, here we go. So back on the Orion, Quan deciding to stick with his tried and
3,
true.
2, 1.
What's her name
brawl.
Mirage, that's his name.
Alright, here we go.
Reference to the Sahara Desert when you get too hot, you start to hallucinate.
Ah, I see. Alright, GD Reaper seems to be playing a little better this round, getting a lot more hits in.
They are moving so fast. And Quan with a nice 3-piece right there, putting him to the sky.
Alright, nice interrupt.
Oh, yeah, over back to stage. Push GD in a defensive position. He makes it back. Nice punish. Almost a good miss by GD, but a nice bouncing to put him off stage.
He's gonna go for the weapon toss.
Oh, my God. Long enough to not make it back to the stage. Unfortunate.
So this is the first time we're seeing GD Reaper with any sort of lead. It's probably not for too long though. So let's see.
I mean, this Ryan is from space. Space don't have any gravity. Gravity equals float. So he must be able to float with opponents, but the illusion of that just stopped right there.
Yep, that was a very good patience and watching your opponent move and reading to get that one.
Nice, and that was a nice patient read, however, as you mentioned from Quan, he's confident going.
Alright, so this one might look like a 3-0. If that's the case, then GD Reaper will finish third, winning himself the 10k, and then we'll have Quan versus GD Reaper versus Udea to see who will walk home or get home. with the grand prize and who will play second place. Ah, nice. GG Reaper seems to be saying, hey, you know, I'm not going down without a fight. Don't count me out yet. It's a best of 3. Yeah, I've lost 2, but I still have a lot more in the bag.
But here we have GD Reaper having a stock lead, which is the second lead that we have since the play. But it's almost gone. And no, he still has the lead. That was wonderful. We'll get back to the stage, but he pushed too far. And with a nice 4-piece on arm that I love flew myself, giving him at least some damage before he goes. Then we'll have Quan being pushing off stage, misses, and punishes the punish. But I don't think that will be enough, seeing that Quan is on red and GD Reaper is on that fresh stuff. Fresh like which is one of my sponsors today.
And here we go.
The final bout.
GD Reaper should be able to close this out.
And he closed.
Right, there we go. We have a match on our hand. Yo, these people, they just want to get over with it. They, you know.
Yeah,
there we go. Now I see the character. You know, perspective. If you're not looking out for it, then you won't see it. Alright, so 2-1 up. We seen where the switch from Orion to Diana, then back to Orion, work for GD Reaper. Final gets one in the bag.
3,
Will
2,
this now
1, brawl.
take him to the next level? Alright, gets the weapon first. Will he get the first hit? He does. Oh my word.
That was almost a hit there. Oh my god.
Oh, I thought Quan was gonna go unarmed there because it took so long to put the weapon.
Exactly. But here we can see that GD was way more last time and getting way more reach. He's pushing him outside, but this might be the stuff. But he fails the ground pound.
Oh, will he make it back? Wow.
It was a good decision to go all the way around.
Yeah. I'm always amazed about how they can make it so far. For me, when I'm trying to play, I'm no pro. Nowhere near not even amateur, but once I fall off the stage, I end up not making it back. And again, GD Reaper takes another first stock. If it goes according to what has been happening so far, he should be able to close out this next game as well.
And he misses the combo double D.
Oh, one more. Oh, there it is. Not done yet. One more.
Okay. Being floated by Quan right here.
This one is a kick. Edge guard goes, misses.
GD go high. Okay.
Switches to the scythe, which I think he has more control on. What's the play? Misses.
He goes back off stage with a night and jump on. Oh, but he was waiting all his options to go back off stage.
That was a nice mind game right there.
Yes. Here we'll have one slightly damaged, more damaged by GD Reaper, but he's slowly bringing that back with the side, which we all know and should fear from Quan. And I'm saying that as somebody who uses side for majority of the Brawlhalla career. Both are quite even. It looks like Quan is going to be taking this.
What do you think GD Reaper needs to do to, you know, close this one out, make it to a game 4 and probably a game 5?
Go for more. I would say it's either go for inward dodges or go for top left. Because with Orion, with the signatures, there's a lot of spaces that you can go for. So like maybe a side like into a gap. You can see those might get your opponent off guard and might make your mental a bit. And because Mirage is not that heavily guarded, you might result in big damage as well, and he might get the float on top of the stage, and it did not happen. Okay.
Alright, Quan pacing himself, even though, you know, GD Reaper is in deep red. He's Oh, he's still pacing himself to not throw away the stock and play patiently. Goes back on the side, which, as I said, has more control.
Nice.
What am I
Again?
seeing? Alright, that's it. He's up now.
No,
Oh, wow. Quan helped him there to get back. But there it is. That's the stop now.
he was going to go right back into that.
And here it is. There it is. You read, you know that your opponent is gonna come for the weapon, so you just sit down and wait.
A
Here we
while,
go.
a while ago, Quan read his dodge as soon as he got the weapon. He now carried him all the way over to the edge. But he decided not to. He could have maybe realized at the last minute, but it really does not matter because he's still getting the strings back. But it doesn't matter because JD Reaper is actually just dominating with the lance, but he switches to spear last minute. Maybe get that cheese. Maybe a cheese here. Don't think you can.
Alright, we are going to a game 5, people. GD Reaper bringing it back from a 2-0 deficit. Tied it 2-2. No, this is the final match, and that was so fast.
Couldn't even see the players nor the maps. Wait, is that Quan on Mordex?
One changes to the Mordex. He's like, it's time for me to transform.
Grr.
Oh. Alright, let's see if the Mordex and his speed and his determination can help Quan to, stop GD
3,
Reaper
2, 1,
and take the win.
brawl.
Here we go. Oh my word, and there he is already. Getting
Oh my god.
relentless pursuit.
Okay.
Like the
alright.
hunter he is.
The aggression that he can achieve is absolutely insane.
Alright. Wow.
I seen that first stock is gone. Let me think what I was going to say at the beginning of this before they went crazy. But seeing that he will switch over to the Mordex, he still has the side, which has the advantage over Spear. But since that he has Quan, there's not really much of an advantage, and that mainly stuff for GD Reaper. And yes, it is a nice buffer rumble. Buffer is when you fake your movement or quickly change your movement without losing touch.
Alright. I guess that's also one of the weakness of the lance. People like to use that move for recovery, but it also just sets you up for the opponent to just,
For lance recovery is basically a double X.
to help you out, but it will also be your downfall. Alright, Quan. Have a statement to make.
Ooh, that was a bit too much.
I'm glad that they add this tier to the Brawlhalla so you can understand when you're out of jumps and you need to make a good decision as to how you're going to make it back.
I'm a bit iffy about it, to be honest. It was much cleaner with the final jump and then for the verification cell, it was small. Yes, it takes that second step.
Was it a wake-up call the first 2 matches and GD Reaper is now awake and ready to reap?
Oh, he's reaping something, alright. And he's not the one with the side. Wonderful fulfill by Quan. Perfectly anchored and executed with enough force and precision.
So right now we're on the last stock as well as game point to see who will take this win and meet JEI in the grand finals of the Best in JA National Esports League Brawlhalla tournament, brought to you by our primary sponsor Digital Sports. So here we are, guys. Final stock for both players. Who's gonna win this?
I know they both died. That's okay. Maybe for getting something. But Quan was so anti-right. Switching over to the side. GD put a nice layer punish. Quan with a nice layer punish. Both going for their both going for punishes. Now they're back to neutral game. Now they wait for the other opponent to do something to punish it.
Oh
GDP
my
with a
word!
nice NC right there to blast him right up into the stairways of heaven.
With the reverse sweep, GD Reaper takes the win, puts himself in the grand finals against Udea, where he needs to beat Udea twice.
This is a rematch. He was
This
saying,
is a
I'm going back.
rematch. Planned for it, decided to say, hey, you know, I'm playing against your teammate, your clan leader. That I just beat your clan leader. That means
I don't think Quan is the clan leader. I think it's you. There is a clan leader.
I heard that is Quan, so
It's
I'm not
Quan?
too sure. People in the chat, can you confirm? You there? Can you confirm? Who
Because-
is the clan leader for 876?
Well, from when I played Udega, and that was like last year, it's GD Reaper versus who? That's in the lobby now. And it's Udega. Alright.
Alright, so we gonna have another warm up. So we getting the players ready.
3,
They're
2,
jumping in right now.
1,
The
brawl.
real match, people. This is the grand finals. Judea versus GD Reaper, warming up themselves. You know, testing out to see, alright, how we're going to play out the first game. So, you might hear the game in the background. I wouldn't say they're doing button check. They're just warming up the fingers. Judea haven't played for a while, so antsing to get the game going. So again, my prediction was right. You said you thought Quan would win. So, are you going to still predict that Udea is going to take it?
Yes, I'm going to stick with you because the sweep that he went to against GD Reaper was like 2-1, 3-0 for each like match that he won.
Well, I hope this warm-up don't change your mind. I can change your mind previously.
I mean, no, because you the guys are actually performing with the Mordix. By the way, I am a Mordix main.
You're a what, man?
Mordix.
Mordix, man. Ah, okay. But I haven't seen you there been playing Mordix. It's been that other girl. What's her name? Ember. So,
It's a nice welcome surprise, I'm saying.
okay. Well, we're getting things ready for the grand finals. GD Reaper just had a 3-0, 2-0 come back to take the win, and hopefully we'll get to at least a game 5 in the grand finals when we do start, or it might just be a straight quick win by Udea, as he has been, you know, dominating the competition so far. Only dropped one match against GD Reaper, so GD Reaper probably has his number, and with practice against his clanmate, he might be able to take the win.
I mean, like, tournaments are a great way to come in contact with a new competition. That's what I love to see. And I finally have you there and GD Reaper numbers. I myself can inspire them one of these times. Maybe like probably like, hey, yo, wanna run some?
Yeah, practice is what is required. I know most persons are doing CXCs now, so a few other names that we were expecting in the tournament didn't show up. For example, Saucy, Ingram. Who else? I was also looking for Biggie Small.
Yes.
Yeah, but most persons who play Brawlhalla are normally high school students. To be fair, for Jamaica, it's mainly high school students who play the games. And when it comes to school, you know, school comes first. Another good game that we see in the high school scene is Rocket League. And our Rocket League team will be facing off St. Lucia and Trinidad in the regional finals to see who will make it to UK in the Jamaica Esports Championship. So that's where we're headed. That's why we did that qualifier so early, so that the players can get to practice and prepare themselves.
And I was wondering if you whenever Brawlhalla was center. Once in a recruit, plays on the center.
Yeah, I think eventually Brawlhalla might get here too. But definitely think Rocket League is one of those games that you really need to spend a lot of time on. Talking about that too, we also have Smash Ultimate coming up on June 5th. So players, make sure that you are registered for your JEI membership and register for the tournament. The grand prize for that is actually $100,000.
Really?
100,000 bro.
Crazy.
That's twice the
Player 2 wins.
the pool
Price.
for Brawlhalla. Click over there and then click on C, press C, and then type. Click on chat and type. Click on chat. Why am I gonna restart?
It's look like you might have a
Internet issue. No, just go to some ads, yeah. No, where see say my digital ad. Yeah, so okay, cool. Alright guys, so we're gonna take one quick break to get the players ready and thank our sponsors, and then we'll get into the grand final. So don't go nowhere. Couple ads, stick around, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back and we are in the grand finale. GD Reaper versus you there. Who you think gonna win? Oh, wait, you keep saying that it's
You there.
you there. But are you here? You there? All right. I know that was a corny joke, but we are ready to get into the match. You're betting on you there, and I'm betting on GD Reaper. May the best player win.
At least the joke was the other one.
Yeah. All right. So we see
Okay.
GD Reaper just flexing his champion pool. Our legends, they're called legends, right?
I believe so.
Actually saw a meme with a string of emoticon. Just a Brawlhalla champion select
I think I know what you need to.
Yeah. So here we go. The players are,
Look
trying to pick or decide who they're going to play. And
It's going to be a mirror match.
is it gonna be a mirror match? It looks that way. We have Caspian on GD Reaper picking up the Caspian, and also Udea playing the Caspian. Blood red versus white. Who you think gonna win this one?
You there?
Alright, here we go. So GD Reaper versus Udea. If GD Reaper takes the first stock, he's definitely going to win. If he doesn't, then Udea is going to win.
I'm not so sure about that.
Alright, here we go. Remember I told you. Alright, I take back my time.
You can't do it so quick. At least wait till someone looks like they're going to die. Yeah.
Alright, here's the first stock. Who gets it?
And it,
Makes it back to the podium.
okay. They must be in a
Alright.
call or something.
What? Alright, Caspian. Showing your bombs. Here we go. Who's gonna get it first?
They're both playing a dangerous game right here.
We can't say that it's any difference in terms of the legends being picked. It's all down to the player's ability. And we see they're so close, man. Both are in red. Weapon toss actually lands on the head of GD Reaper. They are trying to weapon guard. Here we go, here we go. This is the first stop. Oh, Udea takes it. Which means that he's going to take the rest of the match.
It's more in the favor, but I wouldn't say that for sure.
I believe so. I mean, if you are mirror matching somebody, I hear it. No, that's not it. Here it goes. Missed this.
Very close.
Oh my word. Like I keep trying to say something, but it's like I'm on the edge waiting to see what is going to happen each time these characters cross path.
And every time they do something, that time we say it, they do something else.
Alright, there it is. No, still not the stock.
I
Alright, he's
know.
gonna go for the unarmed. Yeah, I got that one right.
Yeah. I think you did get the dub when they do Qatars now. Because he had Qatars last one.
Alright, here we go. Every time I hear that the start of that combo, I remember I got from either you there or GD Reaper one night. I told myself I'm gonna play against them.
It was Wednesday night, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't fun.
It was no fun at all. It was probably fun on the player's part, but not on mine. Alright, so here we go. If GD Reaper loses this next stock, that's the end of this round for him. And that will put Udea firmly in the lead. Again, Udea is in winner's bracket, so he has to lose twice before he loses the entire tournament. But based on what we see going on so far, he might end up going through the tournament, but he can drop in one game. And there it is.
No, he's going to live. Never mind.
Can't make it back.
If he had diagonally dodged and then there, he would have made it back.
Wow. I was just about to say he's gonna go for an
Player two
unarmed,
wins.
and there it is. So first game goes to Udea. Takes out GD Reaper, and you can see the damage there. 652 to 320.
And did you know that you only need around like 300 or 360 for each stock?
Interesting.
So it takes around like 100 plus to KO.
And we having another switch. GD Reaper goes to Jala, and Udea picks up Finn, which is a Jala crossover.
Still a mirror match.
You know, you've heard of multiverses.
3,
Finn is in
2,
multiverses.
1, brawl.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. So I think Udea is saying, hey, any champion you can pick, I can pick same champion and play better than you. So other than the skin, is there anything else about this crossover that you should look forward to?
Flashy signatures, but that's it, to be honest. There's no difference, you know.
Okay.
Kids.
So just wasting your money then.
Yes. But they look cool.
Yeah, it does. What's your favorite crossover?
Dialogue for Medics. And it's the blue flame.
Okay. Oh, wow. I think my favorite crossover is well, when I mean crossover, I don't mean the skin, I mean like the entire crossover. So yours is Kung Fu Panda. Mine would be Teenage Mutant Turtle. Alright, back to the game. So we see GD Reaper trying to level the stocks. Oh, but Udea is playing out of his mind to keep that stock going, relentlessly adding more damage to GD Reaper. And here, can he? There it is. He gets it level and stock, but about halfway through in terms of damage.
That's for sure.
And Udea continues to add damage. Oh, what was that?
That was Jala NC.
That was Jala's NSYNC. That's up to the sky.
Sky.
Alright, here we go. Relentless pursuit. It looks as if Udea is gonna make this a clean 3-0. He's one up already. Only need 2 more wins to close it out. This one seems like he's more than halfway there because he's 2 stocks up and relentlessly adding some damage. But that was about 10. Alright, here we go. Alright, the Reaper says, hey, if I'm going down fighting, I'm going down swinging. Takes that stock, levels them, and trying to make his way back into the damage lead. No, the Reaper says, I will not have it!
You mean Udega?
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't know what you heard. Alright, here we go. This is it. That's 2-0 up for the man who has been undefeated all series long. Only gave up 1 game so far versus GD Reaper. Firmly in the lead with a 2-0 win.
And he's going back to
forces GD Reaper onto his favorite champion and mirror matches the pick. What is this say? Is this showcasing dominance or what?
That's the only thing that it could be. Because so far he's been mirror matching and beating him. But this is his favorite legend, as you said. There's no way GD is going to allow him to do that, right?
I mean, there's no allowing when you have no control over it. Because look at that he just able to get a hit in after almost 15 seconds and he's already in the red. Alright, tries to get some combo going. Almost levels the damage. Although red is far away from yellow. Oh, and goes for that move again. That just sets himself up for the weapon toss and dies, losing the first stock to Udea.
And Udea is really damaged. He's orange.
Oh wow! Wow. Now we are truly leveled, both on damage as well as number of stocks. GD Reaper going for some nice 3-piece combo there. And they can pick yours up at wherever your favorite fast food restaurant is.
He almost got that guy to nice read by you there with the jump, you can say.
Yeah. Guys, remember, if you see some really nice plays, you can keep it both on YouTube and on Twitch. Share it with your friends so that they can relive the moments with you. Oh wow, that should have killed. Okay, there it is. That is all that was needed. And Udea is on tournament point, match point, everything all comes down to this last stock that GD Reaper has. And I'm sure that she's going to relentlessly take it. Here it is.
He taunts mid combo. And again. I think these players have before. They're probably in a fight.
Ah, this is dominating performance by Udea. And here it is. This is the last. Okay, not yet. Here it is now. Here it is.
No, it's not.
Not yet. Wait. Oh, wow. Here it is. Alright, let me tell you how it's going to end. GD Reaper is going to do that same off the... Was that like Mercy like in Mortal Kombat?
I think that was a bonus stuff.
Alright, here we go. Super red. Super red. One more breeze and he's waiting for it. Okay, doesn't get it. There it is. No.
He doesn't get it.
I hear it is now. No. Here. Oh my word.
The style points these two are good for, I absolutely respect it, but that's the stuff, right? Oh,
That's it
not
now.
the stuff. Here it is, and that's the stuff.
Player 2 wins.
GGUDEA. Congratulations there for winning the match. It's been a long day. It's been an interesting day. It has been a wonderful tournament.
It has been.
You know, we should probably try getting to all those players on
Interview.
yeah, an interview. We'll try it for the next game or the next match or whenever. But congratulations to all the players who entered the tournament. Congratulations to the winner. You're there, undefeated throughout the entire tournament. Well tried to GD Reaper. Congratulations on finishing second. And congratulations to Quan for finishing third. Tag for finishing fourth. And the rest of the persons who made it to top 8 and who was able to compete in this tournament. Really appreciate you guys, and we want to say thank you again. But for persons in the stream, you can also be a winner. You know how you're gonna win? Make sure you type !raffle in the chat, and then we're going to draw the winner, close off the stream, and then thank you guys for joining. All right, so let's get that that raffle up, and then we're going to take a quick break, close the raffle, and then tell you guys who the winners are. Stick around, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back with you. As we said, we're going to make this one quick. So, congratulations again to you there and to GD Reaper. Entertaining stuff, right?
Entertaining, highly entertaining. What wasn't entertaining were your punchlines and your attempted jokes. But
They were very entertaining because you remembered them.
yeah, I remember them. I'm surely going to dream about them later. Definitely having some nightmares. But yeah, very entertaining match. Thank you guys again. Well done. GG's to all the winners and GG's. And try again next time for all the persons who didn't win.
Yeah, so we have a total of 21 persons in the raffle. We just closed it. So we're just gonna pick the winner. So guys, if you win, Andrew is going to ask you for a piece of pizza. It's your choice whether or not you want to give him. Alright, so here we go. No drum roll, we're just going to make it quick and pick winner. And the winner is Headtrins.
No, it's hair treats, but you know,
Yeah,
no dancing or fanfare or anything.
My bad. Like, that's such an interesting name.
Yeah, hair treats.
The winner is Headtrins.
Hair treats. Hawaiian pizza coming up.
Yeah, beg a piece and you win it. Alright, guys, so congratulations to Headtrins for winning the Domino pizza. And again, with that, we're going to say thank you to all our sponsors for making this possible. First of all, I want to thank Digicel, our primary sponsor, for providing us with the combo package. We have Sportsmax TV, Sportsmax app, Loop, as well as the My Digicel app. And we also, I think BIP is also a part of it.
BIP is also a part of it. Premier messaging app for Digicel.
Definitely. So if you guys want to manage your data, make sure you have the My Digicel app installed. If you want the best internet service and I guess data, everything in Jamaica,
every single thing.
make sure that you link up Digicel. And if you're interested in sports, especially the Premier League that's going on, you were watching Premier League when it came in this morning.
Yeah,
on the Sportsmax app.
Yeah,
too.
man.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Watch the enthralling finish of the Premier League. Manchester City won. Not my team, but very exciting, and you can always watch that and also the National Esports League on the Sportsmax app.
Wow, I didn't even know that the Premier League. Where did Tottenham finish?
Don't ask for Tottenham. Please don't
Alright,
ask
you know what? Forget it. So back to our sponsors. Thanks again to Digicel, Virtual Reality Jamaica, Gilded, Primus Gaming, Fresh Approach Supermarket, Domino's, the Esports Store, Ivory Vibe Store, Rocket Go Kart, Rocket Paintball Experience, Buzzers Jamaica, and LOL Snack Stop.
All right, and thanks again. Thanks to everybody who was a part of the stream, who were watching the stream, took part in the raffle and won. Please remember us. We love Hawaiian pizza over here. And of course, thanks for being a part of the National Esports League again. Brawlhalla was an excellent staging. Congratulations to the winners and those who did not make it.
All right, and to the other persons who are helping us to making this possible, our partners, Fusion Core Gaming Lounge from out of Mandeville, Yard Gaming, XPG Video Games from Popping Square, Esports Jamaica. You guys have been helping us to make this possible. Thanks again. The next tournament we have coming up is
Smash Brothers.
Smash Brothers. So you just saw the Smash Killer.
So-called Smash
The so-called Smash Killer. So next week you're going to see Smash itself. So make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel. You're following us on social media. And thanks again for stopping by. We're gonna sign out. Peace. Piece of pizza.
Piece of pizza. Piece of pizza.
All right. Take care, guys.